What's up, fellas? Just come on in. Just come on in. Just come on in. All right, before I start, y'all guys see the link that I got pinned to the top? That's the link to join the show. So if you hit that link, you can join the show. Okay. I know I'm starting early. I was supposed to start at shout out my man Scott, Jer. Come on in, fellas. I was supposed to start at 8, but I'm gonna start now, guys. For all y'all guys that got a question you want to call in, that's the link that I pinned to the top. That's the link I pinned to the top. Anybody who want to call in, preferably, I'm gonna give preference to the guys who are showing their face because it makes a better show. Also, it protects me, right? It protects me. I don't want nobody. You get one of these black screens, and then you put them on the screen, and then fucking they pull out the cock or something like that. So that's why I got down on like that. So they give me a little protection. But for anybody who just coming in, hit the link. So I wanted to talk about before I get started, I wanted to talk about why I talk about so much relationship talk. I think a lot of y'all guys don't grasp the dick them down and toss them to the side of the road. I think a lot of y'all guys, shout out my man Michael Mitro, Water Gang. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Thanks for the super chat. So I want to talk about the relationship aspect. A lot of you guys don't grasp what my thing about dick them down and toss them to the side of the road is about. The whole dick them down, toss them to the side of the road, guys, is really about uncooperative women, right? Uncooperative women. Can y'all hear me? Press 1 and y'all can hear me, see me good. Press 1, all that. All right. But the dick them down and toss them to the side of the road, guys, that's primarily about uncooperative women, women who are trying to date you for money and stuff like that. We dick them down and we toss them to the side of the road. We don't make girls who want us to be providers in their life. That's who we dick down. But what we want is we want submissive, feminine women, guys. That's who we want. We want feminine, submissive women. Appreciate it, fellas. We want feminine, submissive women, right? We don't dick them down and toss them to the side of the road. Now, if you prep a pill, you want a relationship, or you just like rotations, right? You like to date, but I don't get no benefit out of dicking women down, women who are cooperative, dicking them down and talking to the side of the road. Guys, I'm 42 years old. I'll be 43 this year. I'm going to tell you right now, that is tiresome as hell to be dating women like that. So your key is whether you want to be a player and date 2-3 women at a time or not, ain't nobody got time to be constantly out meeting women and shit all the time. Okay? So that's for, if y'all guys wondering what the relationship talk is about, that's why, because I do non-monogamous relationships, but it's still a relationship nonetheless. All right. I don't do monogamous relationship, but I do non-monogamous, which means that I date women consistently, but I'm not out here trying to dig them down and toss them to the side of the road unless I run across a woman that's looking for a provider, exclusive provider. Then I dig them down and toss them to the side of the road. Yeah, if you like me because I'm a high value man and I dress nice and I got a nice whip and stuff like that, nice crib, and you want to try to use me, oh yeah, I'm gonna dick you down and toss you to the side of the road. That's who that's for, guys. All right. So for all the guys that just coming in, if you got a question you want to ask me or something like that, that's the link I got pinned to the show, and I'm giving preference to the guys who call in who got their face showing. All right. So let's get on this. Let's get on my man Marcel right here.
What's up? Yo, what's up? I'm from Ireland.
What's up, brother? How you doing, man?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing great.
Just a quick question, yeah, because like I'm like in my late 20s. I'm still living with my family, yeah. Mm-hmm. I got some money stacked up, but I don't know what to do with it.
How much you got stacked up?
Like more than 10.
10, okay, over 10K. All right, so that would be just an emergency fund, brother.
Well, To be honest, it's like 20, but like I don't know what to do with it.
More like 20.
Yeah, to be like,
how much money do you need to, if something was to happen to you and you had no income coming in for 6 months, how much money you would need for 6 months? If you had no income for bills, food, everything for 6 months, how much money you think that is?
well, because like it's kind of expensive here because I'm still living with my family, so it's gonna cost at least I need more than at least 5K like to survive.
Per month?
No, like for the 6, because like it's like 500 just to share like for a room where I live,
Right.
like the city I live in. So like then there's transport and all that kind of stuff, food. So I
Okay,
need
cool.
it.
Okay, so let's just cap it to be on the safe side. Let's say, okay, you got 10 in your emergency fund. So we're looking to do something with that other 10. So what we need to do with that other 10, we need to figure out how you can earn more money with that 10K. So now I need to know, what do you do?
Right now I kind of work like in a Walmart, something like that, like in Europe. So it's like a Walmart.
Okay, what skills are you acquiring to make more money?
Well, the thing is that I was thinking about, I saw this job, like it's a Google Ads job.
Mm-hmm.
And then like I seen other jobs that pay more money. So I was thinking of doing a Google Ads job. They train you, and then like I think I stayed there for like a year and a half. And
Mm-hmm.
then like after that, I can get more money if I can learn the thingy long enough, like the job long better. Like
How much does the Google Ads job pay?
it's like, see, where I'm in Europe, so
Uh-huh.
it's like €13 an hour. But like I've seen other jobs that are related to it, and then it's like digital marketing. So
Okay,
like so if
real,
I can learn it,
you
I
said
can
13
learn it.
an hour?
Yeah, but it's in euros. It's in euros.
Okay, so okay, all right, so but it's still not too far off from the American dollar, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah.
So if I'm you, I'm taking that 10K and I'm finna get me a skill that's gonna pay me some money. That's
Yeah.
what I'm finna do. I'm finna pay for some kind of skill, painting, electrician, something that. So what if I was you? I would be looking at to see what trade schools are charging. I
Yeah.
don't know what you got. I don't know if y'all got an Apex over there, but like AC refrigeration, you want to use that 10K to invest in yourself. That's going to create you more money per hour. You don't want to do that like stocks and stuff right now. You don't. You want to be first. You need to invest in yourself to create more income. So I'm taking that 10K and I'm going to become a painter, a welder, electrician, a plumber, something to that effect. That's what I'm going to take that 10K so I can. So the reason why you can't make no money, you're not making no money, is because you don't have no skills.
Yeah.
You need a skill. You need
Okay.
a skill or something that you can go take to somebody and say, hey, I have this skill. Now pay me $40, 40 euros an hour or something like that. That's
Okay.
what you need. Now that we making that money, now we making some money, and I don't really know how to translate the euro. Somebody says CDL, that's a good one. You know, CDL, that's a real good one. If you can do like a CDL, now that we making some money, now we could talk about investments. Now we could talk about, okay, now we want to invest 30 grand a month. You know, if you're somebody who don't want to start your business or whatever, preferably, I would like from you that point to start your own business. But I understand some guys just don't want to do that. Some guys just don't want to get into the business entrepreneurship. Okay, I'm not going to argue with you. So once you get the skill and you start making money, you can either create your own business in that field after a couple of years of saving up and learning how to build business go, or you can start immediately and just investing into the index funds or real estate, whichever one you like. If it's me, I'm gonna go and get my own business. But first, before we getting way ahead of ourselves, we need to take that 10K and create more income.
Okay. Okay. I don't want to like go too much off topic because I just want to have your perspective on things. I live in Europe. I'm black, but I'm West African. Yeah, because people in Europe are Africans, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see all that kind of like the way black women behave in America. Is that an exaggeration or is that accurate? Like,
yeah, it's pretty accurate. Yes.
are you serious? Because like I've seen some crazy video of women that have like 10 different kids and they want a high value man. That has to be an exaggeration though.
But the thing is, man, is everybody. It's not just black women. That's what I don't like when people try to just make it seem like, you know, white women and everybody else is these sweet little angels. Like, that's bullshit. Like that's what I don't like. Like, don't try to prank black women. That's all women over here like that. All women over here are ahead and cloud nine and entitled and all this. Everybody wants a man who makes $300,000 a month. That's everybody. It's just not black women.
Okay, because like when I see the internet, I thought like the mentality in America sometimes, it's not all of Americans, but the mentality seems very extreme though sometimes, because they'll say certain things, and I don't understand how you can end up thinking like that. That's what I'm very confused about. But yeah, but that's
let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. You say how women could think like that. Let me ask you this. If you had on your social media, Instagram, Facebook, whatever, dating apps, if you got 500 messages a day, you mean to tell me it wouldn't fuck with your head a little bit?
Yeah, it would, yeah, it would, yeah.
Man, you'll start thinking like, man, y'all bitches gonna suck my dick on the first date. Like you'll start getting arrogant as hell. Anybody would. Anybody would. When you get that, you man, if you ever seen, shout out my man, Praven DeSilla, AMS #1 student. Shout out, brother. But if you had that, if men had that, you'd be arrogant and walking around. Man, I was in the club. I used to do security work at clubs, and the club I was working at was a high-end club, and celebrities coming in all the time. Puffy came in there, and Puffy was so fucking arrogant, man. You can't help but to be arrogant when everybody kissing your ass all day. So the point I'm saying is, if you had it like that, you would be the same way. So that's what I tell you right now. You took away dating apps, you took away social media, and I guarantee you women would be totally different.
Okay. That's one thing I want to say. I want to say thank you, man, because you I got braces and shit. I need to get back to the gym. I was on holiday, but I need to get back to the gym. I'm in decent shape, but I just need to train legs. But the main thing is just need to get my money up. That's the main thing. That's kind of like that's my main ambition this year. I need to get my money up. That's the main thing, really. This year, next.
Keep that 10K.
Yeah.
And actually, you probably could do the other. You said really 5, so you could take that 15. If you honestly believe that you could survive 6 months off 5,000, then you can take that whole 15 and invest it into a trade. I'm quite sure, bro, you can get a trade for way less than 15K. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. See, right now, the reason you can't get the job to pay you want because you don't have the skill set to break. AC refrigeration, what's that paying? AC refrigeration paying what? $50, 50 euros? It gotta be. So that's what you need. You need a skill.
Okay.
So that's what you need to focus on, a skill. Get you a skill.
Okay. Appreciate that.
All right, bro.
All right, take it easy. All right.
See, guys, y'all guys got to know a skill. He need a skill, okay? You need a skill to get money. I don't want to hear that about no stocks. To be quite honest with you guys, if you make less than 75K a year, I don't want to hear about no stocks and real estate, right? If you in New York or California or somebody that's expensive like that, I don't want to hit. If you make less than 100K, I don't want to hear about no stocks. And you need to be investing into yourself to get a higher income. Once we get that higher income, now we could do some stocks or real estate, right? For the guys who don't want to do entrepreneurship, I prefer you guys to do entrepreneurship, but I understand some guys don't want to deal with that headache, whatever, right? So I don't want to judge nobody. All right, we got Reggie Brock here. What is the best way to lose weight? Should I just lift weights or just cardio, or combination of both? You want to do combination of the both, brother. But the key to losing weight is to be in a calorie deficit, right? So to lose weight, let's assume that your maintenance is 2,000 calories a day, right? 2,000 calories a day. If you did nothing but sit in the bed, right? If you did nothing but sit in the bed, 2,000 calories a day. Okay, let's say if that's what it took for you to just lay in the bed. Or let me put it to you like this: 2,000 calories to do your normal day, job, school, whatever. Your normal day, 2,000 calories maintains your weight with your normal everyday schedule, activity level, right? Now we got to get under that. So let's say if it took 2,000 calories to maintain your body weight, if we ate that same 2,000 calories a day and worked out, we would lose weight because now we're in a deficit because we burnt extra calories. You understand what I'm saying? So if you go to the gym and you do 30 minutes of cardio and you lift weights for an hour, now you're going to be at a deficit because why? Because now you done burnt 400 calories. So you're at a deficit. Now, this is what guys mess up at. Let's say you needed 2,000 calories a day to maintain your weight. doing your normal activity. And then now you cut your calories to 1,500. And on top of that, you burn 500 in the gym. See, that's what guys screw up at. That's what guys screw up at. And that's why you hit a plateau real quick, because it's too extreme. That's why you can't do that. So when guys first start out, what do guys normally do? They normally pretty much they tighten the diet up just a little bit, right? But they primarily just start working out and dieting. I mean, not dieting, cardio and lifting weights, and they lose weight. What the issue with guys come in at is when they go to cut their calories extreme, and now you at some point you're gonna so you might drop weight for the first month, but then your body gonna plateau out. Is because it's too much too soon. That's where you see a lot of guys. They'll lose weight like hell the first 2 months, and then they can't lose weight no more. And that's because you did too much too soon. You can't do that. And I'm taking this from guys who are reasonably in shape. If you 400 pounds, then that don't apply to you because you so overweight. But let's say you're a guy and you 15%, 14% body fat, and you want to get down to 8, and you do that, I guarantee you're gonna plateau out real quick. All right. So the key to that is to make sure, guys, that when you start off, you know that this is a journey. You know, it's a marathon, not a sprint. Okay. Let's see. I got some super chats. So shout out to my man Reggie Brock for the super chat. Let's see what else we got over here. Thank you, Coach Court. Appreciate that, brother. Let's see. What are your thoughts on the dating the sister of your best friend and him not wanting to happen, even to the point of ending the friendship? Bro, that if that's me and that's a good friend, if that's a real good friend, he had an issue with it, I wouldn't go that route. To be quite honest with you guys, that's kind of like off limits. I never even thought about trying to talk to one of my friends' sisters or nothing like that. And probably because I always been too much of a player, right? And so I wouldn't even want to put them in a position like that. That's an issue. If you're a monogamous brother and you always did long-term relationships, you probably wouldn't have no issue with it. But if you know you're a player and you ain't gonna be monogamous, why would you want to talk to your friend's sister? Why would you want to do that? I wouldn't even want to do that, right? If you're somebody who just do strictly relationships, I'm quite sure you wouldn't have no problem with it. But if you're a dog, come on, man. I would never do that to one of my friends because I'm too much. I always been with a lot of women and stuff, so I wouldn't want to do that. Nicholas Jones, black man, 31, as an electronics engineer tech, 140K per year, work in oil and gas, starting a restaurant next year, looking to be a millionaire by 40. All right, appreciate that, brother. Appreciate the super chat. Good luck on that, man. The restaurant business is a tough business. I hope that works out for you. That's a tough business. Anybody can tell you. That's a tough business, bro. Right? You got a lot of room for error, so good luck on that. Your best advice for endomorphs? Endomorphs, guys, the number one thing for guys, I got a lot of endomorph in me, right? I got a lot of endomorph in me. We tend to be carb sensitive. That's what I've seen. That'd be the big issue with a lot of endomorphs. We're very carb sensitive. So the same rules apply for endomorphs, guys. That put on fat real easy. For guys who don't know who endomorphs are, those are guys who put on fat real easy. For the endomorphs, you want to just make sure you do the same thing, that you bring your calories slow. All right, your carbs slow. Okay, so let me explain some of y'all guys how this works, right? All right, so you need energy in the muscle to lift weights. You need energy in the muscle. Food is energy to lift weights. So when you do not eat enough or you burn too much, you do not have enough energy in the muscle to lift weights. When you lift weights, that stimulates your metabolism. That creates the fat burning. When you empty your muscle, don't provide enough energy to your muscle, you burn too much energy out of your muscle, what happens is you can't stimulate your metabolism, which is your greatest way to burn fat, your metabolism. Your thermic metabolic rate is the number one. That's what burns the most calories. When that decreases, the fat burning process becomes 10 times harder. That's what happens when you cut too much energy out of your diet, food out of your diet. Too many calories out your diet, A calorie is just a unit of energy. That's all a calorie is. A unit of energy. That's all it is. We don't complicate it. That's what it is. A unit of energy. When you cut too much energy out of your diet, you can't lift. And when you can't lift, you can't stimulate your metabolism the way it's supposed to be. Okay? You can't outrun a metabolism. Okay? Your metabolism burns fucking 2,000 calories. You sitting on your butt eating Cheerios all day. You gonna go burn 2,000 calories? Okay? So that's why we don't want to cut too many calories out of our diet. So if you're somebody who maintains your weight on 2,500 calories a day, do not go below 2,000. Do not go that 500. If you're somebody who maintains your calorie on 2,500 calories a day and you decide that you're gonna do an hour of cardio, well, you probably better still eat 2,500 calories because you're gonna burn too much energy out of your muscle. And then each first of the month, you can drop it by 10%. Because what happens is, as you burn fat, your metabolic needs decreases. So let's say you 200 pounds and you need 2,500 calories a day to maintain your weight. If you lose 10 pounds, you don't need no damn 2,500 calories no more because you don't lost weight. So that's less calories. So now we can decrease it. Okay, guys. So now you 190. You at the 190 don't require as much food as you did when you was 200. So now we can bring the calories down some more. That's how that works. Did y'all get that? Because I see I getting a lot of weight loss questions. Y'all got all that? And stop fucking your best friends, sisters. Let's see. I feel all over the place. I'm an excellent writer. What can I do with this skill? I need a little bit more details, but you mean excellent writer as in writing novels and something like that? So if you're an excellent writer, that's cool. You could be an excellent writer, but what I know about writing is you have to be a little creative. That's the thing that separates the writers, the men from the boys, right? What's his name? What's his name? The dude who wrote Game of Thrones, H.R. Martin. What is his name? I can't remember his name. That guy's creative. That's the thing with being a writer. So unless you want to be like a ghostwriter or something like that, but the thing with writers, you have to be creative. Let's see, I got any more super chats. Let's see. How you start to make big change in your life, how to overcome frustration. The thing with me, bro, was you got to get a victory under your belt. You got to get a victory under your belt. Okay. Once you get a victory under your belt. So in my life, up to the point of me getting my training certificate, I quit everything. All right. I would start on something. I would do it. And then I would get discouraged or get impatient and quit. Right. I told you guys, I went to Job Corps, stayed about a month, quit. Got into a school, South Alabama, quit. Okay. One even semester, quit. So like, you got to get a win under your belt. You need to complete one thing. Once I got that training certification, I knew at that point I could do anything I put my mind to. Off of that one victory, just getting that training certification. I'm gonna tell you right now, I guarantee you, had I not got that win under my belt, I would have started YouTube. I would have made about 6 videos and quit. That was my life story up to me getting my training certification. Just quit everything. I had these big grand ideas and I quit. So you need to get one victory under your belt. You need to see one thing through, brother. You need to find you one thing you want to do and stick to it, because that's what changed my life. Now anything I do, I know I can do it just because of that one training certification, instead of just quitting every goddamn thing all the time. Then Alabama had got into the doing construction. Got into the training. One of the guys put me into the welding apprenticeship thing, right? Did that about a month, quit that too. Just quit. Just every time quit. Every time you turn around, time to quit. Got into the apprenticeship. Month later, hit my ass, I quit. So you need to get one victory under your belt, brother. That's what you need. I think I got all the super chats. All right, let's get another call. What's up, brother?
Yo, what up, AMS?
What's up, brother?
Shit, man, it's real good to be on your show, man. I've been watching you for a while. I really wish I'd discovered you like back in the day for real. when you first started in 2017.
Right.
Because back in 2017, like I was in a relationship from like 2014 to like 2020, you know, and I feel like if I'd have been watching you back in 2017 and like really taking in your advice, you feel me? Ja Light would probably still be with her for real, you know.
You still thinking about 2019?
Huh?
That's 2019. You still stuck on that?
No, I'm just using that as an example, bro.
No, see, this the thing, man. Even if you would have met me then, the stuff I tell you only matters if you went through something. You understand? Right. It don't matter. Nothing I say means nothing until you go through something. You get what I'm saying? So you have to go through trials and tribulations. You know, our parents told us all our lives, stay in school, stay in school, stay in school. You don't like, shut up. You know, then you get grown and you're like, I see why they told me I stay in school. Because you can't make no fucking money if you don't got no marketable skills you bring into the workplace. So now you see. So that's all it is that, you know.
And that's another thing too, like why I wish I would have started watching your videos back then, because you know, I ain't when I first got out of high school, I didn't know what I wanted to do. I just worked, you know, job to job up until right now, you know, but now I see, you know, being 26 years old, you gotta really like get a skill or a trade out here.
You do, brother. What you working on now? What are you doing now for a skill trade?
Well, right now I detail cars.
Okay, that could pay. That could pay good, right? That pay pretty good, right?
Yeah, especially if you got like the right clientele and stuff like that.
Okay, so yeah, that pays pretty good. You ever thinking about starting your own business?
Yeah, all the time, man. But you know, just the money thing right now, you know.
How much money you think you need to start it?
Probably about a good 10K, 15K, something like that. But it's kind of hard to save.
To save it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you
what would be your advice? What would be your advice on saving?
Okay, so this is the problem. Why you can't save it? Because you're looking at it from a big picture. You're looking at it. You looking at it like the fat guy who wants to lose weight, but he want to lose 10 pounds a week. It don't work that way. So what we need to do is we say, okay, 10K. We need 10K. How much can we save per month? If I looked at my income, could I save $300 a month? Because you trying to look at it all in one lump. Oh, 10K in one lump. It ain't gonna come in one lump. What you need to say is, can I save $300 a month? Can I save $75 a week? That's how you need to look at it. And now now when we look at it that way, now we're talking about $3,600 a year. So now we're talking about 3 years.
Right.
And that's not even counting the income tax. And maybe you could do more. Maybe you drive Uber. See, this is the issue. This is why I'm telling you from experience. This is why everybody who has money deserves money, because at some point they had to sacrifice. At some point, to get where I'm at right now, to where I'm living right now, I had to bust my ass. And y'all didn't see me in 2018 when I was still training clients, writing down books, making videos every fucking day, doing consultations. I pretty much lost all of 2018 writing books and doing all that. I ain't stopped training until the beginning of 2019, right? So I say all this to say to you is, if you really want it bad enough, you're going to have to put it in yourself. Maybe you drive Uber in the evening time. You say, man, fuck these hoes. I want that fucking 10K. I want that 10K.
Yeah, the Uber thing is, see, I don't really like people sitting behind me for real. Like, you got to pick up random people in and out your car and stuff like that. Like, I considered it, but then I thought about it. I'm like, yo, I really don't like nobody sitting behind me.
I got you. Okay, I got you. That was just an example. You have to figure out what you could do. That's just an example. I just throwing that as an example out there. Maybe you have to do some work on the weekend. It ain't got to be Uber. It could be something else. But the point being is, maybe you work more overtime than what you're doing now. Maybe you don't need to work more. Maybe you need to sacrifice with what you got. Maybe you can say $75 a week out your check. You say, you know what, I'm gonna sacrifice that. Instead of eating out this, that, I'm gonna cook all my meals and I'm gonna save that $75 a week. You could do it. But this is the thing I'm telling you is, you can make excuses. You can make excuses, but I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna tell you right now, other than the people who was born with money, I'm telling you right now, if you see a doctor, a lawyer, you see somebody who's making some money, man, they sacrifice somewhere.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, they sacrifice somewhere. And so that's the key. That's the key to what it is. And so the point being, bro, you can do it, but you have to make your mind up to do it.
Okay, yeah, you're right, AMS. Yeah, thanks again, man. Hey, one more question. Now, this is like a little bit of this more of a woman question.
Okay.
So, it's this woman that live around my apartment complex, and she fine. I mean, like, yo, AMS, she is bad. Like, this chick look like Ashanti, yo. But the only thing is, yo, she got a baby.
Okay.
She got like a whole 1-year-old for real. Now I don't never see her with like a baby father or nothing like that. I've spoken to her a few times, you know what I'm saying? She always be like, oh, well, you know, I'm a single mom. I don't really have time to do this, that, and the third. I'm like, all right, you know, that's cool. And she saw me the other day and she had hollered at me. She like, my bad for shooting you down like that, you know. I think I was being rude the other time. I'm like, all right, yeah, you know what? It ain't no problem. You feel me? But
well, the thing is, bro, with the single mom thing, is that what you want to know is that's your preferences. Don't get caught off into all this single mother talk on YouTube and stuff like this here. I don't get off into all that right there. If that's not an issue for you, that's not an issue for you. The issue is if the child has daycare and she's asking you for it. if it ain't affecting you none, then I could care less. It's when it's affecting you, right? So if she's one of those ones that she can't never get a babysitter, or she needs money from you for something for this baby, that's when I got a problem.
And that's what I'm afraid of. That's what I'm afraid of right there.
And that's a good concern. I would cross that bridge when I get there. I wouldn't be in an exclusive relationship with no woman with no baby that young. I can tell you, not that young.
Yeah.
Not that young. No, it's because it's too much. It's too much maintenance.
Oh yeah.
It's too much maintenance. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna be able to. So on Saturday night, so you want to see on the weekend, on Saturday night, her baby daddy cancels, and he don't want to see her, and so there you go. You see what I'm saying?
So, yeah.
So that's that. If they got a good support system and it don't affect me none, and she ain't ask me for no money, I don't care. I don't give a shit. I don't get, man. You gonna man? It's too. Listen, bro. If you gonna have that preference, that's exactly why women who only want men who make 6 figures and over 6 feet tall. If you gonna have that standard, then you get exactly what you deserve.
Yeah, I ain't worried about that. It's not the. I've been with women with kids before, but just not that young.
I mean, yeah, I don't. Women that babies that young. My only issue is I ain't gonna be able
this little nigga just started walking.
Yeah, it's even preferably, man, like 5, 4 or 5 or something like that. But I'm older, so that's different. I'm older, so yeah. I dated a woman 32 years old, so it's different than you. You younger than me, right? So a 32-year-old woman, she'll have a fucking 8-year-old, so it's different. But I prefer kids like that 1-year-old, man, that's too much fucking maintenance. I'm talking about from the aspect of you seeing her. That aspect of you seeing her. So that's what I've seen with women that young. But as far as fucking, yeah. As a relationship, no.
So I shouldn't take her out or nothing like that. Just see if she try to come over and chill. And if not, keep it moving.
No, you can take her out and stuff like that. I just want to make her my girlfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah. You take her out, fuck the shit out of her. One thing about women with kids, she fucking, right?
Hell yeah.
Chris Rock said, huh?
But I said, yeah, you're right.
But man, part of being an alpha male is making your own standard. Don't get off into all this red pill shit about dating single mothers and shit like that. I wouldn't get no relationship with one.
Like I said, I've been with single mothers before, but just not with no single mother that had a baby like that.
I got you. I got you. Yeah. She probably got them. She gonna feel like she got another one when I'm up inside of her. All right, bro. Be good, man.
All right, AMS.
Be good, brother.
You too.
All right. All right, so let's see. AMS, I got the degree, got the job at low six figures. How do I find a business I enjoy on the side to make more money? I would need to know, what do you like to do? Got the degree, six figure. I would need to know what do you do? What do you do? What do you enjoy doing? I wish you could call in, but I would like to know what you do. That's what I would want to do to make money, is to figure out what do you love to do and how to monetize it. So if you can call in, Mitch, that would help. Let me see if I got any more super chats. Here we go. Got another one. Let's see what we got. Found your content around a year ago. It's great to see you live streaming, sir. Appreciate that, brother. Cheers. Appreciate that. There we go. I make 90K in supply chain, living on really low expenses, $1,500 a month here in Cali, 401 matched, 40K in index, stocks, crypto. What's the next goodness move? $1,500 a month, real low expenses, 90K. What I would try to do, bro, because you in California, 90K is really low for California. I would keep trying to increase my earning potential. So I would be investing. So this is what I would do. I would keep doing the 401k match, but anything else, all the crypto shit, I would be trying to get that 90K up. If you was in Alabama, probably even Georgia, I would say 90K is pretty decent. But for California, that's probably like 60K here, right? So we need to get that up. We need to get that to, if you're in California, to be really comfortable, I would feel comfortable at 150. New York and California, I would want you at 150. Seriously. That's what I would do. So I would cut all the other investments out and stuff like that. And I would need to see what I can invest in myself to bring that earning potential up. That's what I would do. So to put that into perspective, guys, when I was a trainer at the Equinox, I was a good fat loss and strength guy, but I knew that the money was in training the older population, the special population people, the older people. For one, I knew they could afford it longer, and they needed you longer, right? So you take a 65-year-old guy, he can afford to train with you 3 days a week to the day he died, opposed to a 35-year-old guy who don't got those resources. He might can train with you for 3 months, 4 months, right? So I said, I don't have that skill set. So I invested in myself, and I learned. I got the special populations training certificate, and I learned to train the older people who had back issues, hip issues, and stuff like that, mobility issues, because I increased my earning potential. So that's what I did. And I started making more money because the older population, the older people, they can afford it longer. I recognize that, but I didn't have that skill set when I joined the Equinox. So I had to learn it. So I invested in myself. I watched a lot of YouTube videos, how to improve mobilities and all this other stuff, because that's what they care about. All right, so let's see what we got. Peace, AMS. I'm 27. I'm leaving the Navy. Appreciate your service, brother. My plan is to become more money savvy. Do you think going back to college would be a lucrative at my age or learning from a different source? In the Navy, you was in the Navy. Navy, I would have. Don't the Navy pay for your education? I would try to do it while I'm in the Navy. Don't the military pay for your college education? I thought they did. I would try to do it through them if I was you. If you wanted to get more education, I would look into the Navy paying for it. Would that mean you have to stay in the Navy longer? Is that the issue? You don't want to stay in the Navy? You ready to leave? Because if I was you, I would use them instead of getting all that debt. I would use them to pay for it. Even if, appreciate my man. Salute to one of the legends, Daquan Woodshaw. Appreciate that, brother. But my man Cobra, if you could, I would stay in the Navy. If unless you're just ready to go, right? Unless you're just like, man, I did my 8 years or whatever, and I'm just ready to get out. But if you could, I would try to see if I could let them pay for it instead of leaving with all that student loan debt. Let's see what else I got here. But yes, brother, if you don't have no skills or education, I would definitely. If y'all guys don't know why people struggle out here, they don't have anything they can bring to the marketplace. You have to have something good that you could bring. Body like Ashante and face like Andre. Okay there, brother. Appreciate the super chat. All right, got one more. Preem Magazine. What's your thoughts on successful single man having a surrogate to have their children to limit their risk in divorce and lose everything? I have no idea how surrogates laws work, brother. I wish I did. I have absolutely no idea how that shit works. I gotta look into it. I have no idea. I don't even know how that works with child support. I wish I did. I probably, if I was thinking of having some kids, but I have no idea. So I don't want to give you no information I have no idea about. I have no idea about the surrogate laws. Absolutely none. I've looked into that. Absolutely never. Michael, appreciate the super chat, brother. $170K logistics and supply chain, 35, 20K or so in stocks, EFTs, 401K max yearly, BS degree, degree in business. What should I do next? That's a lot of money, 170K, brother. Logistics and supply chain. If that 170K, if you didn't want to do no entrepreneurship or nothing like that, and you just invest, let's pick a number. Let's say 30K a year into the stock market, 30K, just 30K a year in the stock market, and you're 35 years old. I think that's what you're trying to say, 35 right there, and you just invest that much. How much money do you have by the time you get 65? You know what? Where my phone at? Can I do the numbers on this? So I'm gonna take the time. I'm gonna do the numbers on this. Y'all do the numbers with me. I'm gonna go on the interest calculator. I'm on the interest calculator. I want to see how much money he'll have. So you're 35. So let's say 55. Right? So you say 20K right now, 20K, 20,000. And then let's say you contributed, let's say $3,000 a month, and you could do it on that salary. You can do it on that salary. 3K a month. And let's say it was in there 20 years. And let's say you invested all of it into the S&P 500. That's it. So that's a 10% return. But by the time you got 55, and this starting from 35, so you guys can only imagine for you guys that are much younger than him, he'll have 2.1 million by the time he was 55. If you could put more, now if you were somebody who you got a business degree, so obviously you will have a good head up on starting your own business because you got a lot about, you already got a degree in business. So you already know the basics. So you'll have an advantage. If that was something you was looking into, starting your own business or something like that. But that right there just goes to show you right there that if you just put $3,000 a month, 36K a year in 20 years, starting with the 20K now, you'll have 2.1 million. And that's if you just did that. You really can do more, but we'll just go with 3K. If you want to do real estate, you can do real estate too. The only issue I have with real estate is that the only way you get that return on investment is you have to be leveraged. All right. And being leveraged is just stressful to me. Having all that debt is stressful to me. For all y'all guys know what I'm talking about. If y'all guys remember when we hit COVID, y'all saw all the real estate guys making the videos talking about opening the economy back up. You goddamn right, because you maxed out to your eyeballs in debt. Salute, brother. Appreciate the lead attorney in the building. Appreciate you, brother. Much love, man. Big supporter. Shout out to the lead attorney. Y'all make sure y'all go check his channel out. Appreciate that, brother. He getting that big money now. He over there doing big dog super chats. Appreciate that, brother. Big support of Kevin Samuels, our brother. Rest in peace, our brother. Much love to the lead attorney, man. Much love. Met a bartender and got her number, text her on Monday and asked when she had some free time. She said, I'll let you know. Never text her back since. If that means she's not interested, brother. That's what that means. That means leave me the hell alone. That's what that means. When a girl give y'all a number and you don't hear back from her, that means that she's not interested. That means that I didn't know how to tell you no, so I'm just going to blow you off. Leave her alone. She might hit you up in a month, 2 months. By you not pursuing her, she might say, okay, I thought that dude was a scrub, but he ain't called me back. You might surprise her with that, but more than likely she's just not interested, and that's fine. Yeah, I'm at 390 pounds. So how long should I go? You want to lose about 2 pounds per week, but by you being so big, you probably can lose a lot faster for that first 100, right? And I'm not even talking about for the people that are hit way overweight. You can lose a little bit faster without even taking that much energy out your food. So let's say you ate like a normal person, right? 3,000 calories a day. You'll lose weight fast as hell, and you still will be putting enough energy in your muscle. The reason for y'all guys to wonder why that is because you just need enough energy to supply your muscle mass. 390 pounds, that means that's a lot of fat mass. See, that's the difference that's why people who are morbidly obese, that's why they can lose weight much faster and still maintain their strength, is because you only need enough energy to supply your muscle, okay? Your muscle to maintain your lifts. At 390 pounds, if he ate 3,000 calories a day, that's more than enough energy to maintain your lifts and lose a lot of weight. Okay, so that's the difference between somebody who's 15% body fat and somebody who's 35% body fat. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate the super chat. MS, can you give examples and tips on being masculine and social and charismatic? Brother, the best thing I can tell you with that is just be yourself in a confident way. When the issue I had with the pickup guys, when they were trying to teach guys how to be social and do all this other type of stuff, only thing I can tell you guys is being masculine and confident and be yourself. Be yourself. That's what I would tell you. If y'all guys take a look at being goofy and playful and silliness, let's look at that from a deep level. From the deep level, the silliness, the playfulness is really like nervous energy, trying hard to fit in. If you ever be around somebody who's just like a chatterbox, that's nervous energy. That's them trying too hard. That's when I tell y'all guys to be confident. That trying too hard, that chatterbox, you trying too hard to be like, you trying too hard to fit in. That's where that comes from. That's what, when you see somebody that's confident, they're chill, they kick back, they relax, they ain't trying hard to fit in. That's why I don't like that goofy, playful energy, because that's why it's a turnoff to women. It's a telltale of somebody who's really nervous and trying hard to fit in or be liked. So all I want you guys to do, now you can't fake that. You can't fake that energy. You can't fake that. You have to build that up through the self-improvement, that swagger and that confidence. Also, you have to go out and you have to get small victories. So for instance, when I tell you guys, you can do the self-improvement, but you won't instantly be more confident with women until you get some small victories under your belt. So once you get a couple of women, you get a couple of phone numbers and stuff, now the confidence comes. So you can do all the self-improvement, but until you go out and get a couple of victories, you still won't have the confidence. And the same thing goes with being charismatic and stuff like that right there. When you trying to make friends and stuff like that, you get a couple of friends, then you naturally be more confident because you have small victories. Small victories create confidence. The self-improvement helps with that, but it won't do it in itself. You still have to go out and get the small victories. So you'll have a guy who did the self-improvement, but he still doesn't feel the confidence, and that's because he still hasn't accomplished the small victories. So you still have to get out and do the work. So this means that you have to get out, be more social. As you get more comfortable with being social, you'll be more relaxed and you'll be more confident after you achieve those victories. Press 1 if that makes sense to y'all. Appreciate the love, Karen C. Let's see. Hey, AMS, I'm 25 and got back in college for mass communication specified on the digital side, like cinematic art, etc. Is it too late to become a high-value man? Should I keep grinding on YouTube for a side hustle as well before I graduate? Man, you 25 years old. What the hell you talking about too late to become a high-value man? Like you 55 years old. Shit, man. Dude, all right, for all y'all guys, you ain't gonna be no high-value man, but probably before you 40, to be honest with you. It takes, unless you're somebody who started a business and hit, typically, guys, it takes a while to master your art. That's what I've seen. That's what I've seen. Now, you guys got an advantage because y'all get to watch me and I get to tell you guys what to do and stuff like this. So maybe you can fast track it a little bit. But by and large, man, you're not finna become no, okay, let's say 30 then. You're not going to become no high-value man before 30. Unless I'll say 30. Over 40, I'll say 30. I'll give y'all the benefit of the doubt. I'll give y'all 30. Y'all watching me, a lot of y'all guys got on y'all purpose and shit, so a lot of y'all guys going to start way faster than the average man and shit like that. But at 25, bro, you're not going to be no high-value man. I can't see it, okay? You do have people on, guys who, LeBron James and, athletes, and you got some young guys on YouTube who got some charisma and stuff like that, and they was able to pop. But by and large, man, you're not going to become no high-value man at 25, bro. So keep grinding on YouTube. Don't worry about that right now. You right on track, bro. 25 years old, I was fucking lifting mattresses, okay? So my man, Alfred Kingdoms, salute, congrats to 500K. Question, when you going to interview that game type player who travels the world and drops off them books? Alfred, can you call in right now, man? Shit, you ought to call in right now. You can't get in? I got to get that in, bro. I tell you what, I'm going to do that for you, bro. For all y'all guys don't know who he talking about, he talking about his damn self. Shout out to Alfie, man. He talking about his goddamn self. Appreciate that. Joey M, do you take any supplements? AMS should try iodine and selenium. Thyroid is huge for problems like gaining, losing weight, huge for strength too. I don't take no supplements but fish oils and the D3. All right, vitamin D3. All right. Most black people have to take vitamin D3. Particularly if you're somebody like me who never be out in the sun. I take vitamin D3 and I take fish oil. Oh, and arginine. Arginine. For all you guys, make sure y'all guys, if you can, take arginine. Arginine, fuck all the pump and shit like that. Arginine is good for blood vessels. It keeps them flexible, okay? It keeps the blood vessels flexible. For all y'all guys don't know, strokes and heart attacks is the #1 cause of death in America, all right? It's heart attacks, 1, heart disease, and 2 is strokes, okay? Those are the #2 killers, all right? So I take the fish oils. That's primarily because I know about the heart disease and strokes. And then I take the arginine because the arginine keeps your blood vessels flexible. Because what happens, guys, is they harden. Your blood vessels harden, and then over time, it won't happen when you're 22, but when you get 52, when you get 62, you get a blood restriction and you have a heart attack or a stroke, all right? So make sure y'all guys taking your arginine to keep those blood vessels flexible so they don't stiffen, okay? Salute to Doug. MS, I'm 6'6", 290 pounds, need to lose in the stomach. Any advice? Bro, you can't spot reduce. Okay, you can't spot reduce. You cannot spot reduce weight. You got to lose weight all over. So you got to just lose it like everybody else. You got to do a calorie deficit diet. At 290 pounds, you should be able to lose weight. You should be able to lose weight on 2,500 calories a day easy, even if you're an endomorph. And at 290 pounds, you pretty much are an endomorph, right? So eat 2,500 calories a day. And for y'all guys who wondering, that's what I was eating when I was 200. When I was dropping down weight, 2,500 calories a day is what I ate. So I'm 6'4", 6'5", and I was about 310 maybe. And that's what I was eating, 2,500 calories a day. That's about what you need to try that. I can pretty much guarantee you 2,500 calories a day. or get you in the weight loss. Now, if you somebody who's 5'7", 180, trying to lose weight, 2,500 calories may be too much for you. But I'm talking about him. Okay, appreciate it. Okay, I'm going checking the super chats. Hold on, let's see. Salute, appreciate that, brother. Appreciate the super chat. Okay, let's get another call. OG look like he first, but he had put the screen. What's up, brother?
What's going on, AMS?
What's up, brother?
I almost gave up, man. I was like, oh shit.
Huh?
Thank you. I have a little story to share with you.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to hear your input after the fact.
Okay.
I use online dating a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And I met a girl we dated for about 2 years. And then a week after, I met another girl.
Mm-hmm.
Long story short, they happened to be neighbors.
Okay.
Literally side by side, different houses.
Mm-hmm.
So the first time, one of the girls invited me over.
Mm-hmm.
I decided to. I wasn't quite ready them, to tell them the truth, because I always tell them up front that I see other girls and everything. So the first time I didn't park,
mm-hmm.
In the area, I parked on the side of the road.
Mm-hmm.
Second time she invited me over, I was like, fuck it. I already told them, I already know.
Mm-hmm.
I parked right in the middle of both houses.
Okay.
In the morning, I wake up and I get a text from the other girl.
Okay.
She's asking me if the girl where I didn't spend the night. She asked me, what's your car doing in front of my house? And I told her straight up, hey.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I told her I spent the night over neighbors. No, I didn't tell her I spent the night. I told her that I'm hanging out with a neighbor. And she's like, oh, okay. I didn't say anything.
Okay.
Following week, we had the date planned. And then she's like, okay, tell me what happened. I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, you spent the night with another girl, didn't you? I say, yeah. So she's like, yeah, I know. I'm like, how do you know? She's like, yeah, I talked to her.
Uh-huh.
Oh, really? She's like, yeah, I talked to her. Long story short, we both talked to girls,
mm-hmm.
and they came to the agreement that they're not going to see me anymore. I was like, okay, that's cool. That's unfortunate.
Right.
I was very upfront, and it's fortunate that you were neighbors.
Right.
So,
right. So that's why I tell you guys not to try to date girls in the same vicinity. That's why, because women talk. And then she just saw you. But hey, at least you got a fuck out of it. So why you care?
Well, actually, goes the story is just getting started. So as I talked to that girl,
mm-hmm.
I met the other girl. We had a date planned a couple of days. So
mm-hmm.
I told the other girl, hey, I know this happened. It's unfortunate that you guys are neighbors, but at this point, honestly, I don't know you two enough to make a choice or anything. So let's just keep dating. She's like, okay, whatever. I'm gonna think about it. Next thing you know, we fucked. And then I kept seeing the other girl. Let's call her girl. I kept seeing girl B. Meanwhile, girl A is on vacation. She left. But every once in a while, over this, I'll post stories on Instagram, and then girl A will be in my story.
Okay.
Yeah, even though both girls agreed behind my back to not see me anymore.
Okay.
Girl B betrayed girl A. So fast forward, end of the summer, girl A returned, and we start seeing each other again.
Okay.
But I don't tell girl B, because to me, I don't know. I just didn't feel like I need to tell her anything.
Mm-hmm.
I don't tell girl B, and then she finds out months later. At this point, we are a year deep to this love triangle thing.
Right.
She's like super mad and everything. I'm like, why are you mad? I mean, I'm seeing other girls. She's like, no, but she's different. She's my neighbor, whatever.
Then she's right.
I agree. I mean,
she's right. So who you with now? The one you call you back? You with her?
I'm with girl A, the one who traveled.
Stop talking to the other girl.
Yeah, we're not talking anymore.
I'm talking about block her number. Don't have no conversation with her, nothing.
Why not?
She could try to ruin it with the A girl. She could be like, oh, he texted me. He called me back. This, that, no. So don't Don't talk to her. Don't do nothing with her. You got A back. Leave B alone. Only thing B job is do now is to fuck up what you got with A. Say, okay, learn your lessons. Say, I almost fucked it up. I got my ass back. Don't. Girl B is gonna fuck up what you got with girl A. That greed is gonna fuck you up. You got one chick. Y'all really shouldn't be fucking it, but she came back fine. B now, if she wants to drop salt, she wants to fuck you up, and she might go and show the girl, look, he called me this. So stop talking to her.
So if worst case scenario, girl B comes back, she's like, hey, I'm just trying to come fuck, whatever.
No, I'm good. I pulled a hamstring, man. I can't do nothing. That greed is gonna fuck up what you got with one, the A. That's what I'm saying. So it fucked it up one time, you got it back, and now you're trying to be greedy again. And I'm telling you, B could be just she could just be selfish and trying to fuck up what you got with girl A. And she might let you fuck. Then go and tell the girl he spent the night at my house last night. So it's not a good situation. If I'm you, I'm gonna fuck with A. If I want to fuck with other girls, I'm gonna fuck with other girls, but not her. I look at her as a girl who's now hell bent on fucking up what you got with A. That's how I look at it.
That's fair. That's a fair point. I appreciate you. I mean, that's kind of like what I decided. Like I said, this is all in hindsight and everything, but I'm glad you.
Yeah. If B wanted you, she should have called you before A called you. That's all I can tell her. Just leave her alone. Just fuck with A. It ain't worth it to me. No, she might do fuck you. And then turn around and tell the other girl, he spent the night over here last night. Or take a picture and send it to all type of little goofy shit, man. So it ain't worth it, man.
That is fair. Anyways, I appreciate your time. I'll give the floor to everybody else. Thank you so much.
No problem, bro. Be good, man. If y'all guys have a girl like that, if y'all guys at school and somebody they find out whatever, boom, and you with one, cut the other one off, because now the other one is hell bent on fucking up what you got. All right, she don't really want you. She just now want to be in competition. Just hell no. I'm 5'10", 150. Is there any food that you would recommend while booking and working out? Thanks. So I actually had a client one time that had a very fast metabolism. He was like an ectomesomorph guy. All right, he had ecto, like he couldn't gain fat, but he was a meso. He had a lot of meso. He could put muscle on, right? So he was like 70% ecto, 30% meso, and so I had him drinking a lot of his calories, brother. All right, he couldn't gain. I don't know if that's your situation. You could be 5'10", 150 skinny fat, right? I don't really know what this 150, but let's just assume that you're an ectomorph, right? Let's just assume you're an ectomorph and you just can't put on weight for shit. You're going to have to drink your calories. I think I had this guy on the gain weight, man. He might have been on 5,000 calories a day. Let's just say 4,000, right? And he was drinking. I had him drinking a lot of calories, not protein shakes either, not even a weight gain of protein shakes, just like Gatorades and stuff like that. Anything because his body burns. So he had to drink. You can't eat when you somebody like that. You can't eat enough food. All right. So he didn't have no diabetic issues or no sugar problem issues. So I don't know if you got a diabetic issue, sugar problem, glycogen issues and stuff like that, glucose issues. You would have to look into that too. But I had him drinking a lot of his calories, a lot of Gatorades and stuff like that, probably 5 Gatorades a day. All right. Pre-workout, creatine after workout, anything to get those calories up. So that's what you're probably gonna have to do, bro. You probably want to drink a lot of your calories if you're ectomorph. Okay. Because when you give me those stats, you could be 5'10", 150 skinny fat, right? You could be 150 skinny fat. So I don't really know how you look, but he was a lean, muscular guy that couldn't put on weight for shit. Shout out my man Tazi. This is the guy I met in the elevator. Shout out to my man. He said, I ain't no bum no more. Appreciate it, brother. Tazi, appreciate that, brother. You dropping $50 super chats. I know you ain't no bum, baby. Appreciate that, brother. Need advice on women who push for a relationship. I want to keep fucking them. Bro, at the end, if they start pushing for a relationship, you can just say you need a little bit more time. But at the end of the day, bro, for all my guys who want to do this right here, at the end of the day, you're going to lose these women at some point. That's what I've seen. You might be able to keep it for 2 years, 3 years, whatever. But at some point, this is how it works, guys. This is how it works. A woman's going to push for a relationship. And you can say yes or no. And at some point, she'll have a deadline ahead where she got to move on. You say yes to the relationship. Now she got another deadline for marriage. That's the way it works. So a good ballpark, what you can expect, about a year, about 6 months to a year, a woman's going to start pushing for a relationship. About, let's say 6 months, right? 6 months, she's going to start pushing for a relationship. If you say yes to that relationship, I give about another year, she's going to start pushing for marriage. That's what I've seen. 6 months for a relationship, and inside that relationship, I mean, once you say yes to the relationship, about within another year, she's going to start pushing for marriage. You got to be willing to walk away. You got to be willing to lose because that's what it is, okay? But at the end of the day, there ain't nothing you can do for a woman who got a deadline in her head. At some point, you're going to lose her. That's just what it is. Let's see. Terry Norris. Appreciate you, Terry Norris. Like he said, guys, like the video. Appreciate you, Mike C. Got the great beer swag. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Just turned 25 today and have been watching you and Steph is Cold. Shout out to the young GOAT, Steph is Cold, young bro. I refer to him. From now on, y'all just refer to Steph is Cold as the young GOAT. I have dubbed him the name Young GOAT. So from now on, when y'all come over here and you refer to Steph is Cold, just refer to him as young GOAT. Since the beginning of the year, earlier I used to think talking to girls didn't matter to me as much as my homies, but I always stayed purpose-minded. Now dating women is easy as ever. Thanks. You appreciate it, brother. Appreciate that. Appreciate the super chat, brother. I'm not even going to try to say that name. Appreciate the super chat, dope. Let's see. Aaron. Should I stay away with women with kids that want relationships? Yeah. I wouldn't want no relationship. No, you mean non-monogamous relationship? Where I can have other women? Well, you talking about exclusive relationship? No, I wouldn't do that with women with kids. The reason for all y'all guys wondering why that is because that's more liability on you in a relationship, in a structured relationship. That's so okay. So let's say we're in an exclusive relationship, right? We're in an exclusive relationship, and you're in a relationship. Your woman's supposed to have your back, and you're supposed to have her back. Well, it just so happened you got 3 backs, 4 backs, okay? And that's the issue. So if something happens, and okay, so let's say the woman loses her job, right? You're in an exclusive relationship. The woman loses her job. Y'all been dating 7 months, right? She loses her job. Okay, you supposed to, as the man, as your girlfriend, supposed to help her out. And I like to hope that it would be vice versa if something happened to you, right? That if you lost your job, your woman would help you out if she still had her job. Now, I would like to think that's how it worked, right? So if she loses her job and she got 2 kids and daycare, let's assume that the dad ain't in the picture, right? Now I got to do all this shit, man. That's too much. So like if it's just a girl and your girl needs help for 1 month till she find another job, it's just her. Okay, that ain't that bad. I can help my girl out there. But goddamn, shit, you goddamn 2 kids, gotta feed them motherfuckers, diapers, man. Shit, hell no. Nah, no, I just ain't doing. That's too much liability, man. That's too much liability. The way it's supposed to work, guys, if you're in a real relationship, y'all supposed to have each other back. She supposed to have your back. If something happened to you, now this ain't mean somebody gonna have your back for 6 months while you sitting your ass eating Cheerios. It just means that if you lost your job and you got a serious girlfriend and you come up a little short on the wrist, she's supposed to help you, and vice versa. That's the way it's supposed to go. That's the way it's supposed to go. That's how I always thought a relationship supposed to work. Y'all supposed to have each other back, but she got 3 backs. That's an issue. So I would stay away from a monogamous. I would date her, but I would not be in a monogamous relationship with a woman with kids. I just want too much liability. Oh God, Smelly, you done bought your ass back talking about this goddamn funk ass bartender. See, now y'all guys know I've been chill. I ain't been trying to. You done bought your ass back to this damn bartender, man. If you see this girl, say, hey, let's say her name is Kim. Hey, Kim, and keep moving. Don't say nothing about no, hey, you ain't called me back or nothing. Say, hey, Kim, keep moving. Boom, that's it. Don't say nothing about, hey, you gonna call me or nothing like that. So if you see her, speak. I want you to speak because I don't want her to think you mad at her, like you butt hurt, walking around mad and shit. Matter of fact, I want to smile. Hey, Kim, how you doing? And keep moving. Because I don't want to think but even if I am butt hurt, I don't want to give you the joy to thank you that you got that much control over my life. Thanks for the jewels. Keep elevating the game for all of us. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate that. Appreciate the super chat. Damn right. Young Goat. Shout out to Steph. My brother Steph is cold. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate the super chat. Michael must got paid today. And then about the 5th super chat. All right, let's get somebody else on here. What's up, brother?
What's up, man?
What's up?
I saw I just want to say shout out to you. I just watched your podcast with Hafiz from the Roommates, and yeah, man, you guys always drop so much game and so much knowledge and stuff like that. So,
appreciate it, brother.
Yes, sir. But I just had it's kind of an interesting question. So I'm pretty young. I'm about to be 24, and I've been, just like dating around, doing my thing. And so I have a scenario with this girl. We're thinking about cause she cool and we dating around and stuff like that. But she's okay with the idea of a polygamous relationship, open on my end and close on her end. So, how would you go about working that out?
She's cool with a polygamous relationship?
Yeah.
We ain't got nothing to work out. We good to go, baby. Okay. We good to go.
So you don't think she would switch up at any point?
Oh, no, listen, if you try to change the terms of this relationship, then I'm gonna change the terms of this relationship. This is what we agreed to. This is what. Let me ask you this. Wait, hold on. What's your definition of polygamous relationship? Because my definition of polygamous relationship is like a threesome. But some guys figure polygamy is like I date this girl and y'all separate. I prefer the girls together if I can.
Okay. Well, I was thinking we probably get to that point, but probably I would do my thing, but she would just be loyal to me.
Okay, so basically, brother, polygamy ain't nothing but a fancy word for rotations. That's all it is. When you think of when I say non-monogamous relationships, that's all in the sense of what you talking about polygamy. That's all it is. It's just a fancy word. When you hear somebody say I like rotations, if you're gonna date three women at the same time, and y'all have relationships with each one, that's just rotations. Rotation is just the hood way of saying polygamy. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah, and so if any, so you what you're gonna have is I have had girls I've had rotations with that do push for relationships, and you just have to say no, and she have to make her choice what she want to do. But I have had girls who I tell that I don't do exclusive relationships, and they come with the pushback from time to time, not every day. Maybe twice a year, where they do a little pushback or whatever, a little testing, and they get back in their place. But at some point, regardless of what a woman says, at some point she's gonna leave.
Okay.
All right, unless you're gonna do the sister wives things where you marry each one of them or something like that. But other than that, man, I'm telling you right now, the woman is gonna want exclusivity at some point.
At some point.
At some point, when that's gonna be. The lifestyle you can provide and all that plays into it, but you see with Cassie, it took her 20 years, but you see, even with a billionaire, it got old. This is Puffy with a billion, so with a B. So understand that at some point, it took her 20 years because obviously the lifestyle that he was providing. But even with that, at some point, the woman is going to want a marriage and a family.
Okay.
And so I don't even think. I think if Puffy would have married her and did his thing on the side, I think she would have been cool with that. But at some point, the woman is going to want that title. At some point, she wants the title. If Puffy would have married her and had the greatest prenup in history, I think she would have been cool with that. I just think Puffy was like, I ain't marrying shit. So the point I'm telling you is at some point, usually the woman is going to want that title. Usually what you can provide or the lifestyle you can provide is going to extend it. So let's say you, this guy, you make $3 million a year. Well, you probably can extend it a very long time, opposed to the guy who makes $50K a year.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
All right, bro.
All right, man. I appreciate you, man.
No problem, bro. Be good. So all y'all guys who want polygamy and all this other type of stuff like this right here, you guys got to understand rotations. You got to understand that you got to look at it from the woman's point of view. At some point, you're going to lose that woman. I mean, that's just what it is. It is. I know you're not down with marriage and you and your girl play with fun on the side. If you found the right two, will you settle, commit? No, because at some point, I would get bored of them too. So for all y'all guys, one, if I found the right two, say I had a polygamous relationship, would I? No, I wouldn't, because at some point, I would get tired of them too. It might take 2 years, might take 3, but at some point I'll get tired of it. I'll get tired of fucking them. It'll get old. Y'all guys got to understand that my situation with me has nothing to do with my fear of a commitment, a relationship, or none of that. I just get tired of fucking the same ass at some point. That's my issue. I get tired of fucking the same ass at some point. It's always been my issue. And it has nothing to be with I'm fearful or commitment, none of that. It's just my issue of I get tired of fucking the same old ass day after day after day at some point. No matter how fine she is, at some point, if she's really fine, it'll last a long time. It'll take a long time. It'll take a few years. But it ain't been one yet that I haven't gotten tired of at some point. Hey, I'm a boxer and look aggressive, but I'm actually an intellectual. Should I just play the dumb stud they visually perceive me as? Seems like women hate me when they realize I can actually think. Look aggressive, but I'm not gonna play dumb for shit. I wouldn't play dumb, so I'm taking it you're a stud, you're a female, so it's the same situation. When you play dumb, I actually lose respect for you. Well, so I think you are dumb. So I don't want nobody thinking I'm dumb. I want you knowing that I'm smart. Now, gullible, if you're talking about gullible, like a beta male provider or something, then that's different. But dumb, I don't like nobody to think I'm dumb. But gullible, yes. But no, I wouldn't dumb it down if it was me. Oh, Smelly back. Smelly is back. Smelly, Smelly, just this avatar you got, man. It's just so the avatar you got in itself is legendary, brother. But my bad, but I also need some workout advice. I'm 195 pounds and pretty muscular all around, but somehow my legs are more bigger than my upper body. Help. So if you want to become, obviously, bro, you probably genetically gifted in your legs. That's how that usually works if your legs are bigger than your upper body. But you also probably are not working your upper body right. So a lot of guys don't understand that building muscle and size and stuff is not simply as something as simple as just going in the gym and picking up weight. It don't work that way, guys. It's not that simple. You have to be on a program that's working, a structured program that's working. It's not as simple as you going in the gym and you just pick up weights and you get big and stronger. No, you actually have to have some structure to what you're doing. All right. So if you're not on a proper program, and you have to play around with one to see what works for you. You can try the 5x5 program and see what works for you. But if you're having that issue, obviously you're not doing a proper upper body workout. And your legs are probably just genetically gifted, brother. You're probably just genetically gifted in the legs. Let's see what we got. All right, let's get another one. Damn. All y'all out in the comment, y'all scared to call in the damn. Y'all like your girl, like, get your ass out of that motherfucker. Don't come over here with that bullshit.
Damn, you come in the middle of food. That's up AMS. All right, bro. I'm gonna give you the brief, and also it's a medium story. All right. And for all y'all brothers out there and all y'all sisters out there, I was definitely 110% blue pill.
Okay.
But in the past months, I recently learned of you, Kevin Samuels, Coach Court. I listened to a little bit. I know you're on here, bro. I saw you.
And like so, because you might say somebody I don't like.
You know what I mean, though. All right, bro. I'll give you that respect. So, anyways, I dated a girl. She's 2 years older than me. I'm 28. She's 30. She has her shit more together than me. All right, cool.
Okay.
When we got together, my money was a bit more put together, right? As in, like I was getting paid more. Then shit started hitting the fan a little bit. In around 2 months, I saw she was still messaging some dudes. I'm like, yo, what's going on? Yes, my blue pill ass still stayed after that.
Were y'all in a relationship?
Yes.
And what was the messaging the dudes about?
They were messaging, some sexy shit like, oh, can I push your, can I push your, like all some sexual shit.
Okay, I got you. Okay, all right. So she was fucking around. Okay.
All right. I'm like, bro. And like again, also she has a child, and at the time her child was 9. Okay. I've been around girls. I never dated a girl with a kid, but like I know I've been around enough people with kids, so it's kind of felt normal. So, a couple months go by, around February, around our 6 months, I felt some goddamn need to go through her phone. Yeah, I know, fucked up of me. I felt compelled. All right. Again, how I found out the first time when she was talking to the dudes, I went through her phone. But that's because I was trying to call my phone one night. I'm like, why's my phone not working? I called, and I'm like, it's like 2 a.m. She's asleep, and I'm like, let me pick up my phone. Let me try to call my phone from her phone since my phone's not working. I see a text message. I'm like, what? Then I read the messages. I'm like, what the fuck? And that was around the 2-month mark, like I just mentioned. Then around the 6-month mark, I looked through her messages again. A bitch cheated. I'm like, still stupidly stayed.
Yep.
Okay. Still stupidly stayed.
Why you stayed?
Well, blue pills, motherfucker. I don't know, man. I like her chemistry and us is really good. All right. We have great time. We have great moments. We have fun, and she was the first girl I decided to give a shot in 5 years. Cause I was like, all right, cool. And so me and her started dating in 2020. Right. Middle of 2020, Now I'm not shitty, but I'm also, who the fuck is calling me the one? Anyways, so I'm renting a room at this time. She has her own place, and now at this beginning of last year, she bought her own house, townhouse, and she has a daughter. Cool. At this point, we're all, we got this family little thing going on here, and I'm being a good man as I am. I'm offering to help. Price. She's like, people keep calling. I'm like, bro, I declined you twice, and I keep, I even help out to offer, like, babe, you know what? To make your life a little bit easier, I'll go pick her from school. And I'll help out as much as I can. I'll clean up around the house.
With the girl that cheated on. This is
the same girl. Same girl.
Okay.
Same girl. And I was like, all right, cool. Now 1 year comes up. She treats me. I treat her a little bit. She did do her part as a good wife. She did show wifey material. You know what I'm saying? She showed wifey material. She did some things and all that. And I was like, cool. Cool. I'm guessing either she was breadcrumbing me or something, love bombs or something. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So 1 year comes up, we have a good time, and then week after our one year happens, her mom dies, and her mom and her are this, this. Okay. It's a rock. So I already knew up front, off rip, relationship's gonna go a little bit south, not gonna be the best. So I'm gonna be a supportive boyfriend. Okay. So 4 months after her mom died, I noticed obviously a descent in her attitude.
Okay.
So around 3 months after mom died, I saw she was messaging me and deleting messages. I'm like, the fuck? What the fuck is this? I bring it up to her. She's like, oh, no. I'm like, no, bro. Don't give me that shit. I'm like, no, don't give me that shit, bro. Like, why the fuck you doing that? Why you deleting messages, bro? You cheating again, bro. Like, I know I had all these red flags I should have left, bro.
Red flags?
They were.
Red flags is like when things are out of the ordinary. These are not red flags. She was caught. These are like black flags.
Black flags? All right.
Red flags like when she's coming in late. You can't prove it, but you can feel something's up. Red flags ain't when you get caught.
So, you know, I try my best as much as I can as a man to be the best man I can. And I get it. You know, I wasn't like the best high value man because I didn't have my shit fully together. You know what I'm saying? I'm renting a room. She has her own crib. But, you know, like she on a slightly bit different level. But I was more, and me being insecure, I'm telling you right now, I did give off that feminine energy, like you said. I watched a lot of your goddamn videos, by the way. Thank you. Like, damn, son. I was like, so second day of January of this year, she broke up with me. I was like, all right, you know what? Fuck it, bro. I was hurt as a motherfucker. Eventually, after a month and a half, you know, like I was eventually calm my emotions, my shit down. I saw where I did wrong, where I was like that. I was not being alpha. I learned what alpha was in that time. I saw you. I saw a lot of people I've met. Anthony Spade, all them people. I was like, what? And I come to find out there are two factors. One, she's that type of modern day woman. And two, she's a fearful avoidant if you look up what attachment styles are. And it was a little bit of mix of both. And she was giving off both those energies. I'm like, okay, well, hold up. Then
wait a minute, hold on. Who bought the relationship up? Who bought when y'all got into a relationship? Who bought that up?
What do you mean?
Like when y'all got in a relationship?
Who initiated the relationship?
Yeah. How that came about?
I think it was me, but like
that's the problem.
But it was both of us in its own weird way. But okay, it was kind of her. I'm gonna put it this way: we're in bed, and like she wouldn't let me fuck, but like I was on top of her. And y'all about to hear the story, so I don't give a fuck. I was on top of her, but she like unless you're my man, I'm not gonna let you fuck me. I'm like, I guess you're my girl then. Whatever.
Oh man,
it is jam my Jimmy in.
Oh man, she did you in, yo.
Again, I know, bro. Listen up. Again, I was not as knowledgeable as I am now.
Okay.
Yeah. So give me the benefit of the doubt or whatever. I'm sorry. So again, so after that month we were broken up. A week after not Thanksgiving. I'm sorry. After what's Valentine's Day. I get a message from her because you know she like after we broke up, it was a bad breakup too because like I was trying to be like just fuck you kind of like I was not fuck with her. I'm just saying the gist of things. She hit me back up after like a month and a half. Hey, me and her daughter, Emmy, I was wondering if me and you could be friends. I miss your company. Me and Emmy kind of miss you. It's like at first she said it was her, then it was her and her daughter. Then it's just her daughter in the message. And like I ignored her. I had a homeboy of mine named KJ. I went to him because he was more like red pill than anything. He's like, nigga, just ignore her. I'm gonna ignore her. I'm like, all right. So then I also was doing therapy at the time. My therapist told me to go to her. I was like, all right, cool. Because if I don't, then I'm always gonna be wondering. So then I went to her. We talked, and I found out what her intentions were. And I was like, all right, listen up. This is my intentions, bro. Because I love you and shit. I didn't say it like this, but I'm just saying the gist of it. And honestly, I can't be friends with someone I love because yeah, you're my best friend to me, but I can't be friends with someone I love. So then, cool. After a couple of weeks, we started talking, kind of like missing, talking to each other. She's all into me in the way beginning. And eventually, after like 3-4 weeks, we get back together. Now we're back into she's all for me for a month and 2 months. As of like beginning of last month, she starts giving me this shit like, starts like feeling some emotions. And
Right.
Coach Court, if you know what I mean in the beginning, the fearful avoidant,
Mhm.
the all in the beginning,
Mhm.
and eventually once they start, feeling that their energy or whatever is starting to get terrorized or whatever,
Mhm.
then they start pulling back. Like they feel, I'm like, what the fuck? So, I'm like, whatever. So, she's complaining about, I just want to get to my next level of my life, and I feel like I'm on pause and all this and this and all that. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm getting back up. I get you don't want to wait. I'm not telling you to wait, but I appreciate you waiting. But if you wait a little bit longer, bro, take some time to get back on my feet, I'm getting to that level, so I can be that man you deserve, right? I'm the man. I know I'm good.
Right.
And like I got bitches I for sure can get, no problems. But again, what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is I love her, bro. So I was like that. So about literally a month ago from today, she breaks up with me. And obviously I was doing this begging, pleading. I'm like, yo, baby, please, bro. Like, I'm doing my best out here. I'm doing what I can. Like, I'm doing what you said. I'm doing me while I'm trying to do you, while I'm trying to take care of this and all that. Obviously, AMS, I was making her a priority, and I should have been like me, then my friends and family, and then her. Like in some of your videos, you said.
Right. Well, let me say this. You watched my interview I did with the roommates, Hafiz, right, the other day, right? Yesterday, right? What it is?
Which one?
I did that Tuesday. The interview I did with Hafiz on the.
No, I got the notification. I meant to go watch it today. I was like,
but the point we was talking about was I was talking about hypergamy always kicks in.
Like eventually within a couple months or so, right?
Yeah, at some point hypergamy always kicks in. And so this is why if you're watching this and you're a purple pill guy, I'm telling you right now, even if you meet a girl and she can like you, at some point hypergamy will kick in. I don't even care about this one because she cheated, but I'm just speaking in general for all my other guys out here. If you go get with a girl, a lot of y'all guys don't know it, but the reason your girl probably dump you more than likely is because your finances are not what they need to be. That she ain't gonna tell you that. Yours is telling you that. But a lot of women, it's not going to tell you that. A lot of women are going to say, oh, well, I just need my space. Space means that ain't no money in this motherfucker. I can't do shit. You ain't taking me nowhere. Christmas comes around and I got a pair of socks. That's what space means. So for all you guys, as far as even if you're purple pill, hypergamy always kicks in somewhere. Financial instability, guys, is a real thing. And so going forward, as in maintaining even for my guys who want relationships, want marriage, you don't have that stability in your life. I'm telling you, you're gonna get what you just got.
I got some chunky fingers. I'm reading some of the chat.
Don't read the comments.
All right, so yeah, and like,
and so let me explain something else to you, bro. Let me explain something else to you.
Hold on. Let me finish. I got one more thing about it.
I want to cover this other issue that you said you fell in love with her. So let me explain that to you. Women know when they break up with you, they kind of know that you're hurting, or you at least. But when
the power struggle game, yeah.
Right, but the point is, they cannot respect a man who's weak. When a woman breaks up with you, even though if you love her, she gotta be with a man that she knows has the power to walk away, the strength to walk away. That's weak.
And that's what I heard a lot from a lot of your videos too. And I was like, fuck. I was in a scarcity mindset with her. I was like,
But it's deeper than the scarcity mindset. It's deeper than that because the scarcity mindset is only a component of it. So let me explain this to you. You could be a big time R&B superstar, and women are hitting you up in your DMs every day. That still ain't gonna stop you from being in love with that one girl. So you'll still be weak for her, even if you have other options. You seem to think that, hey, if I had other options, I would have did that. And what I'm telling you is you probably still would have because you were in love with her. You cared about her. Abundance don't get rid of love. So abundance helps you if you're not in love because you just got other women. But when you care about somebody, options don't make you stop caring about that person. let me explain to you like this. If you love somebody, you can meet the finest girl in the world the next day. That love for that girl don't just go away just because you got another option. But a man has to have the strength, the balls to say, you know what, I do love that woman, and I'm still, and I don't have no other options, and I'm still not gonna call her because I have strength. See, women don't respect weakness. You see the difference? It's not all about do the options and scarcity play a role in that? Absolutely, but they're not the complete role. You can have other options, but you just got to have the strength, the mentality that I'm not weak. That's totally different. That makes sense?
Yes. You're definitely right, because when we broke up and I was like, shit, I did show a lot of fucking feminine energy, and it did switch her from feminine to masculine energy. And I saw like where the time she was trying to test me and all that type of shit. And I was like, fuck. It's like when I'm listening to a lot of videos, I was like, dumbass. So I have shown strength. Like, God, you know how many times I wanted to call her and be like, I was like, no, don't do it, because you show weakness. Is exactly what she wants. I'm not going to give her that satisfaction. No.
That's not what she wants. 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 Right now, when a woman breaks up with you, she wants you to leave her the hell alone and move on with your life. That's what she wants. What happens is when you show that strength, a lot of times her attraction goes up when you show that strength.
Right.
When she leaves you, for all intents and purposes, she's done with you. It's just every now and then, and I'm gonna tell you right now, this doesn't work all the time, right? Because there's been times where I left girls, showed strength, and I ain't never heard from them no more. So it's not all the time, but every now and again, when you show that strength and you walk away, every now and again, the woman that'll raise her attraction, or she'll start missing you and she'll call you. But as of all intents and purposes right now, she wants you to leave her the hell alone. That's not what she wants. She wants you to be gone. Hold
on. I'm going to counteract with that.
Okay, go ahead.
About a week after she broke up with me, she kept, like, while in the relationship, we always, send each other funny things on Instagram and like, whatnot, or not just funny things, just in general with just videos about whatever, or funny things. After a week and a half after we broke up, she kept sending me things. I just kept her on red or didn't even respond until like about, not last week, the week before. And I was like, why are you still messaging me? Why are you still messaging me? And she's like, do you want me to act like you don't exist? And I'm like, I don't know how to answer all that. So like, pretty much, I know she like definitely does a gaslighting shit. So it's like,
let me kill this right now, bro. We don't play these little silly mind games. We don't get into that. In other words, what I'm saying is, when you and a girl broke up and she called you, we're not gonna get in this silly little childish mind game. When we break up, you call me, either you ready to suck a whole lot of dick or stop calling me. And we ain't finna get into this. So case in point, one of the chicks that was in my rotation when I first got to Atlanta, we stopped talking, right? Fell out. She called me about 3 months ago. She was at the club, said, hey, are you out? I was just so happened to leaving the date. She was at the club. She was at the Red Martini. I said, cool, I'll stop by up there. She told me something, okay, we had a little threesome thing she had with my other chick, but she got insecure behind that shit, right? One night we was out and she was just acting real stuck up with my other chick. So I just like told her, like, listen, I ain't like your energy tonight. Stop calling me. So she hit me up, meet up there at the Red Martini, take her home. She told me something, hey, I'm gonna hang out with you and your girl tomorrow, next weekend, because she's like, she had the kid this weekend, and so her baby dad's gonna have it for next weekend. I said, cool, no problem. She's gonna hang. I said, if you don't call me, I'm gonna block this number, because I had blocked the other number. She got two phones because she do the Airbnb. I'm gonna block your Airbnb number too. I ain't hear from her, I blocked her. She probably would have hit me up Monday or Tuesday with this little. See, I'm not finna get into that. See, I'm not finna get into this little mental karate game with you, where it's like you're playing these little games. So I blocked that number too. I'm not
trifling.
You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? I'm not finna get in. Either you ready to come back and suck a whole lot of dick and eat a whole lot of pussy, or you
can go buzz off and let me live my life.
Oh, about. What you finna let this girl here do? She want to play this little mental mind game bullshit. You see what I'm saying?
Kind of like, so pretty much in your short term, what you're saying, she's trying to test the waters and trying to keep me in her life as an option, kind of thing, in his own weird way.
She's just having fun digging you around, sending little mixed signals and bullshit. We ain't even finna get into that. Now,
so what
I normally tell you guys, don't block girls' numbers. The exception to the rule is when they try to do this little bullshit here. So don't block it at first. But if she come in with this little child, now you're out of here. Because I'm not finna. You'll see, this is the thing. You'll be moving on mentally. You'll be moving on with your
bro, like for real, bro. Let me tell you something.
Hit you about the blue and start all these emotions all over again. You see,
I was having a good 2 days until this afternoon. I was like,
I'm not gonna get into this mental fuck with you. So the next time she hit you up, you tell that motherfucker, listen, when you ready to suck a whole lot of dick, let me know. But until then, don't call my phone because I'm not finna let you toy with my emotions like that. I don't even know if she wants you back. And what I mean by that is, when she hit you up, if you say, hey, you want to stop by tonight, I bet she'll have an excuse. Why are you calling? Oh, you want to play little mental childish mind games. Oh, you want to toy with my emotions and play and all this other shit. I'm not going to play these games with you. Go find you a little toy to play with.
She did say she wanted to keep me in her life, and I'm like,
no.
I'm like, babe, listen, you either we fit you here for me on my shit, or you're not, because honestly, you're not on my shit with me.
Listen,
so
you cannot just take her back. She does not respect you. If she
gotta earn her back.
She gotta suck a whole lot of dick.
Now, to break that whole down, like, because obviously I know what you mean, but like, God forbid. Actually, let me ask you this shit. Would you even take her back if you were me? If you're hearing all this type of girl, she dropped you at your lowest.
She is not girlfriend material no more. I would tell her that, listen, you got to earn me back. I'm dating other women. We can see each other, but she is disqualified ever from girlfriend. I would take her back as she could be a fuck piece. She could be a chick.
You would never date this girl ever again, type of thing, ever. No.
She's only regarded for a fuck piece. But as exclusive girl, she disqualified that from ever. I don't care what she does. There's nothing she could do because she cheated, and I can't trust her. So from that point on, she's disqualified from that, but I would still be fucking her.
Man, I got this attachment to her and her damn child too. And it's like, I don't know. Part of me just honestly feels like I just don't want to fucking do this again, bro.
With this girl, if you're gonna fuck with it, it has to be on your terms.
I shouldn't even do it.
Man, I would fuck her. Shit, I would fuck her.
I do want to fuck her, but like, I want the whole relationship dynamic shit too. You know, it's like I want to be with someone.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. You weak.
I know. I know damn well. No, I'm being weak. I mean,
you gotta get some stubbornness about yourself. I'm stubborn as a mule. I'm so stubborn it's ridiculous. You got to get some stubbornness about you.
So let me ask you this question before I'm gonna try to keep you waiting even longer. Like, and I really think it is because of me. But you think if she really broke up because of me, because I really didn't have my money and shit together, I'm not on her level according to her?
Yeah, that's always what it is. That's always the number one breakup. To me, is going to be either the financial situation or some type of male insecurity. It's always going to be those two. Those are the two things. So, like, let's take the money situation out of it. If you're a type of guy, another way to run a girl away, probably the second number one reason to run a woman away to me is when a man is like insecure, accuses a woman of cheating or want to check her phone and shit like that all the time and shit like that. Those insecurities, if you got that, a lack of money or insecurity, like always all up in your girl ass because you afraid she gonna cheat and shit like that, like you really are smothering her too much, not getting on space, that's the second reason you're gonna run a woman away. Another reason is gonna be boring. Just like y'all ain't doing shit, but what is boring gonna come from? A lack of money. If you ain't got no money, bitch, we can't do shit. If I had some money, we would go out to eat. We would go
and see in the beginning of a relationship, I tell you, every once a month we went and did some shit. We were able to. I had the money obviously at the time, and I told him, hey, listen, baby, listen up.
Did you say once a week?
Once a month, yeah. But it wasn't like nothing. It wasn't. Hold on. It was nothing like entirely big. You know what I'm saying? We went on good like a medium-sized date once a month. You know, like, hey, let's go to a bit of a nice fancy restaurant.
This is why she's gone, bro. I left too. If I was a woman, I left too. Once a month.
Sometimes she paid, sometimes I paid. I mostly paid.
Once a month.
Yeah, I know. Like on an anniversary day, on the 29th, you know, like, hey, babe, it's date night. Let's go.
That girl was bored stiff, man.
I think she got used to being spoiled, and I think I put her on a high horse too fucking high. I think that was another problem I did too.
Taking her out once a month? You spoiled her taking her out once a month?
No, we spoiled each other.
You said you took her out. Y'all went out once a month.
We went out once a month on our anniversary, the 29th of every month.
And you call that spoiling her?
Well, yeah, because I also did some things outside of that, like, you know, I bought her some gifts or something, and I was super high fucking blue pill. I'm turquoise pill. Let
me tell you something. If you put women in a room and you ask the women, listen, you got a man, he can't do both, but he can only do one. Experiences or gifts, they're gonna take experiences every day of the week.
Right, because that's what keeps them attracted and
women
close
get
together.
Bored. Yeah, women get bored easy. So but the reason why you only took her out like that was a lack of money. So at the root of it, the root of it is still money. You would, if you made more money, you would have took her out more. You just couldn't afford to. Don't get me wrong. I've been in the same boat before. I can take, I get it. You know what I'm saying?
But Florida hella expensive too. Shit. Even if I had the money, I'm telling her right now, I'm like, yo, listen, gas hella expensive. Florida's expensive.
I get it, bro. But at least, hey, we know what the issue is now. Now we on our purpose. We finna get things turned around. I'm gonna be honest with you. She probably does like you a little bit. She probably just don't want to be with you because it's just a boring relationship. But even if she did, she cheated, so she's disqualified from girlfriend. I wouldn't give away. Listen, I ain't throwing good booty away. I'll just put my feelings to the shelf and I'll fuck the shit out of her. She wouldn't be.
I'm trying to separate I'm trying to be more. You also said a lot of things that also did click into my head where you said women are more emotional, men are supposed to be logical, and I'm like, yo, no fuck way. That makes sense. Like,
right.
So I'm obviously learning this whole red pill thing now, and like it's gonna take a minute, and I'm gonna say again, I thank you a lot. So okay, so quick before I go, so you said just tell her, like, if she keep messaging me, sending me videos and whatnot on Instagram, just block her.
This is what I would tell her. If this is me, I would say this right here when she hit me up. I'll say, listen, wait a minute. See, this is me taking it from the perception that she's calling with a purpose.
Well, she's not directly texting me or saying anything to me. She's just sending me videos and stuff.
Yeah, that right there, I would ignore. I wouldn't respond to that. No,
but if she would have given me some words or call me, then I'd be like, hey, listen up.
See, you doing all this fancy with her. That's why you can't have no leverage with her. That's why she just hitting you up with this bullshit that means nothing. It's just fucking with your head. It's not like she's even calling saying, hey, can I see you or something like that. Then you can put a line that, well, how you gonna make it up to me? I don't like the fact that you left me. But she's not even doing that. She's just digging around. You see what I'm saying? Like, she don't even have a purpose. So it's not like she's calling you and saying, hey, I miss you. Can I see you? Then you can say, well, how you willing to make it up to me? But she's not even doing that. She's just like bored and just sending you bullshit just to dick you around.
So just ignore her.
I would say, man, listen, if you're going to call me, if you want to see me and you want to get back with me, I need to know how you're going to make it up to me. Other than that, all this other stuff, man, I ain't even entertaining this.
Like you said, we are the prize. And they got to work for us. Work with our shit. They're part of our purpose.
Whoever's the prize is whoever got the leverage in the relationship. You ain't got the leverage in the relationship. So far as I'm concerned, she the prize. The prize is who the prize. You think you the prize just because you got balls? The prize is whoever has the leverage in the relationship. That's who the prize.
Yeah, but you also said sometimes like the man of the prize because we the one, like
when you acting like a man, you acting like a woman. She's acting like she's the prize. That's when a man is acting like a man, you're the prize. Let me explain this to you. So if you're a guy, you making 6 figures a week, you taking your woman out, you providing an experience every week, you doing what you're supposed to do as a man. I'm the prize. I'm handling shit. When the woman is dicking you around and you sit up here calling her back, she cheats on you, you treat her like she's the prize. So she's the prize. Whoever cares the less in the relationship, that's who's the prize.
Oh yeah, I heard you say that before.
Yeah, that's who the prize. It should be the woman, but in your case, it's you. So she's the prize. It's whoever feels like they have to earn the other person.
So pretty much whoever gives less fucks in a relationship just pretty much is the one who has the power, the one who's kind of like.
Right. And right now, that's her. You need to get that. The fact that you sat up here and talked to me about this woman for about 20 minutes is scary.
Again, man, this is my first girl in like a long time. I was like, you know what? Fuck.
Again,
I was being hella fucking.
You ain't got to prove it to me. Now, you ain't got to prove it to me. You know what? I'm going to take your word for it. I believe you. All right, good luck, bro. Get on your purpose, man. Get rid of the scarcity mindset and stop letting that bitch dick you around, bro.
You're my man, dog. Thanks for the advice.
Be good, bro. Guys, do never let a girl dick you around like that. Let's get some more super chats. Raphael, appreciate it. Appreciate the super chat. Appreciate that, Omar. Appreciate that, brother. Keep grinding, man. Appreciate the super chat, Enrique. I think that's Enrique. Mr. Fernandez, appreciate that, brother. Oh, Lord, Smiling, man. God, Smiling. Smiling is a fucking Smelly. Smelly is a fucking legend just for this avatar. He is forever in the Hall of Fame. Yeah, my girl likes my behind. Always grabbing it. My workout schedule is Monday legs, Tuesday arms and trap, Wednesday lats, Thursday chest. You should be working. So you should be working chest. You should be working. So for all y'all guys that don't know how the body works, you should be working each body part every 3 or 4 days. That's how you should be doing it. Every 3 or 4 days. The science behind muscle building is each muscle, it takes about 3 days to recover. 72 hours to recover. That's 48 hours to 72 hours. If you're not recovering in that time, say let's stick to the high range, 72 hours. If you're not recovering in that time, bring down the volume or the intensity or a combination of the both. But if you did chest, after 72 days, that's when your muscle peaks. From then, it starts to decline, guys. It starts to decline, right? It starts to decline. That's how it works. From that day, it starts to decline. So let's say you worked out chest on Monday. That peak day would be to hit it again that Friday. If you don't hit it again to that Monday, that Saturday and Sunday, it declines. That's how that works. So if you not fully recovered on Friday, you need to bring down your volume of intensity. Only you would know that. I had some clients who I could train and do that 10 sets and they will be recovered by Friday. And some couldn't do but 4 sets and they would. But a lot of that also is going to be off of intensity. So 10 sets of 80, 75% intensity is not the same thing as 10 sets of 50% intensity. So like you have to play around with it. And for y'all guys don't know what intensity is, that's how close you come to failure. That's how close you come to failure. That's what I mean by intensity. Okay? So how close you come to failure. You have to play around with it and see. I tell y'all what, a good rule of thumb to start with would be probably about 6 sets at probably about 65% intensity. Start right there and see what happens. Okay? Start right there and see what happens. Maybe you don't feel nothing and you need to do a little bit more intensity, a little bit more reps or sets. You have to figure that out. You have to play around with it and see what works for your body. It's no gold standard. That's a one rule for everybody. You have to play around with it yourself. But I can tell you right now, if you're not hitting every muscle group, every muscle again, within about a 3-day period, 72 hours is what required, your body is starting to decline from that point. All right, you're not maximizing it. And you'll feel it too. You'll feel it. If you're somebody who trains like that, You'll feel if you train and then you don't thought you go back and do the week, you be like, God damn, you feel the muscle tension loss. So what I would do if I was you guys, I would do an upper lower split. That's how I used to train my clients. An upper lower split. Upper body, then legs. Upper body, legs. That's how I would do it if I was y'all. Upper body, legs. You don't really need to do shoulders because they get hit a lot on chest. I know that's crazy to y'all guys, but a lot of you guys don't even need to do shoulders, believe it or not. You don't even need to do shoulders if you train in your chest. You might have to do some side laterals, but I really didn't even have to do that with my clients, guys. If you got a full rested chest, your shoulders will get plenty of work, trust me. Now you will have to do rear delts. I did have my clients do real delts, but I didn't never have them do shoulders. Didn't need to. You can do some traps, but shoulders, your chest should take care of all that. So how you would do it is you would do the big muscle groups first, chest, back, then do the assistant muscles, triceps and biceps. That's how you want to do it. Chest, back, and then the assistant muscles. All you need to do, and see, what happens is, guys, what's happening is you guys say, damn, how you gonna do that? That's because y'all doing these one work days, so you doing this high volume. You're not gonna be able to do chest and back if you're doing 12 sets. But if you're doing every 3 days, you can do chest and back because you're only doing 6 sets chest, 6 sets for back. When y'all doing them individual days, what y'all doing? 12, 15 sets, 10, 15 sets. So that's why you can't work them together. But when you bring the volume down and you maximizing your body, you only doing 6 sets. Okay. So that's why you can work them together like that. Trust me, my clients had the best results. Trust me on this. I know what I'm talking about. Let me see some more super chats. Smelly the legend. Let's see. I got my man Rick. My man Rick is on deck. I got you, man. We ready for Rick to come in and tell us about 8 girls suck his dick and he's miserable. Shout out my man Rick. So I just started my Instagram on fitness and women seem to get turned off that I don't have a lot of followers. I lost dates because of it. Any advice? Stop telling you guys what I said. I just made the video about the trick questions women ask. And I specifically say that if you got a bullshit Instagram or social media following, don't tell them you don't got no social media. Or if you got bad pics and stuff. I specifically told y'all guys that. Do not, if you got like a loser's, and this don't mean you're a loser, but a loser's Instagram following or is it page, don't tell girls you got Instagram. I don't. Of course, it looks that's the new social proof, guys. That's why girls ask you for it. When I'm on these dating apps, girls always, what's your Instagram? They want to see if I'm a loser or not. AMS, I'm having a hard time setting dates with some girls. When I approach, we talk and I get the numbers, but I'm having a hard time setting dates. I'm just gonna take this as a generalization. You're not the best candidate for them. That's why. You're not, they have better options. This is why you guys, y'all at a point in life right now where, man, if you ain't a top 10% of guy, if you ain't a top 10% guy, man, you're gonna struggle. What's happening is these girls have better options than you. That's why you can't set dates with them. You have to be on your shit these days because with social media, women have access to guys at the top now. So no more average don't work. I'm not about bitching and complaining. This is the hand we're dealt. What you want me to do about it? This is the hand we dealt. Those women you fucking with right now would rather be in the high value man's rotation than date you by yourself. That's where you're at. They would rather share the high value man. The high value man who makes $3 million a year, even if he just breadcrumbing her, he can provide more than you can. That's what you're dealing with. right? This is the issue. So we're going to bitch and complain, or we're going to become the best value that we can. That's where we're at, brother. That's why you are not getting these girls. So increase your value. And I'm taking this that you're not socially awkward and that your conversation skills are on point. I don't know all the variables in here, but that's what you're looking at. The girls that I meet online, they don't know who I am. They don't know how much money I make. So they just go on, some of them flake and stuff like this because they just go off perception. They don't know who I am, what I make, and nothing like this. So they're trying to judge by looking at my pictures and stuff like that. So that's what they're judging by. So unless you're sitting there holding a wad full of money, or every picture is like you in Russia, you in Australia, you in Italy, like you ain't got these high, that's what they're judging off of. What are all my pictures? All my pictures are what? In the hallway. Y'all see my Instagram. All my pictures in the hallway. I don't got no travel pictures or nothing like that. Would it improve my profile if I had a picture in Russia and a picture in the Rocky Mountains and a picture on a beach in Cuba? Absolutely, right? So that's what you're going up against. You're going against better competition. Some more super chats. Let's see. Enrique back. AMS, what would you do if one of your girls in your rotation comes over with a hickey? Do you think that's disrespectful? In my rotation, so what are we talking about? Rotation like a non-monogamous rotation girl, or just some girl you casually dating? Like she ain't in the rotation, just casually dating. She ain't got 2 days or nothing. I wouldn't give a fuck. But if she's a girl that say we've been dating 6 months and she's a steady in my rotation, what I mean by in my rotation, guys, is you have Tuesday and Saturday, or Wednesday and Sunday, or Monday and Friday. You have days in my. I don't mean a girl that I don't know when the hell I'm gonna see you. Just whenever I call you and want to set a date. That means I might skip a week, whatever. You don't have no set time, nothing. It's just whenever I see you. When I say a rotation, a mainstay rotation, I mean she has her days. Tuesday and Saturday, Wednesday and Sunday, Monday and Friday. She has days. If she ain't got that, and she just some girl that when I'm bored and I'm like, oh, I would like to see Kim on Tuesday. I wouldn't give a fuck what she got. She's just something fun to it. So it just depends on where she's at in your rotation. Is she just a fun girl you call out the blue, or is she like a mainstay? If she's a mainstay, even if y'all are not in a monogamous relationship, that is disrespectful. That is disrespectful. Girls that are in my mainstay rotation, like if I get them set days, they not allowed to see other guys. They're not allowed to see other guys. If I'm just some girl I call you, you don't have no set day, I just call you and say, hey, you free Thursday, and you not a mainstay, you don't have set days, you can do it the hell you want to. But if you have rotation days, your ass is officially my property. This is a one-way polygamous relationship. One way. You don't like those rules, you can get the hell on. Shout out my man Alfie. We're gonna work with him, Alfie. We're gonna get him right, bro. He kind of lost. He's gonna get him right. We're gonna get him right, bro. Who is this? AMS, man, I really enjoy your videos and all the interviews, man. You definitely helped me push through and passing my first real estate course exam. I've taken first class third time. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate the super chat. Damn. Alfie killing the man. Leave him alone, Alfie. Leave him alone, bro. Y'all was killing my man. See, I don't have the comments on when I'm seeing them now. I'm going through the super chats, and y'all was just killing old bro right there. Damn, Alfie was just killing the man. Shout out my man Alfie Kingdom. Make sure y'all go over there and check his channel out. No, I ain't paying, bro. I'm not playing. Man, I like the way y'all act like y'all ain't never went through no shit, man. AMS, when you lost weight, what exercise were you doing? I'm eating at a deficit, but I feel lost in the gym. I don't know how many exercises to do or sets. The set breakdown I do is 6 big body parts and 2 assisting. That's what I do. Okay, so 6 for chest, 6 for back, 2 for triceps, 2 for bis. All right, legs 6, 3 sets for calves, 3 sets for hamstrings. That's what I do. My real delts. I ain't did shoulders in years. I haven't done shoulders in years. For all y'all guys that don't know, side laterals fuck your rotator cuff up. All right. So I used to have bad shoulder pain, and a lot of it come from them side laterals. When you do side laterals, you really rubbing up your rotator cuffs. They are terrible for your shoulders. For all you guys that don't know that, just like the same way leg extensions, if you guys do knee extensions for your legs, it tears your patella, pushes down up into your knee, and it causes that friction. And over time, that knee get bad. That's the same thing you do when you do side laterals. I hope you guys know that. Okay, just letting you know that when you do anything that requires like your shoulder doing this shit here, I'm telling you right now, you fucking your shoulder up. And the same thing happens when you do knee extensions, leg extensions. That's when you sit down in the chair and you extend your knees with the weight on your feet. That fucks up your knees. All right? Fucks up your joints. That's why I haven't done shoulders in years. And of course, y'all guys know you don't need to do front delts because your front delts get a lot of work from your incline and bench press. Okay? So you already know that. But you do need to do your rear delts because you'll get shoulder imbalance. All right, so make sure you're doing some rear deck flies or something like that works that rear delt, because you'll get a bad shoulder imbalance. And when you get that shoulder imbalance, you'll get your shoulders come over like this here. So 6 sets, big body parts, 2 sets, small body parts. I am able to do 3 for my legs, for my hamstring and my calves. He would take it back, I think. I think he would, brother. Appreciate the super chat, brother. This is a great example of somebody that doesn't follow the rules. Out of shape, simping, bro. You tripping, man. Appreciate the super chat. Hey guys. Let's not bash people, man. We all had our journey, man. If you okay, he's simping a little bit. But let's just keep the personal insults down, man. We try to be a brotherhood over here. So y'all guys know, y'all see, I don't have no moderators or nothing, because I try to let y'all guys say what you want to say, but just try to be respectful. We all brothers. We all have our journeys. Okay. Yeah, a lot on, but let's be real. Some of y'all were blue pill too before you found my channel, man. So let's just be real on the situation. Appreciate the super chat, Percy. I'm coming to more calls. I'm just trying to get all the super chats. There's a lot of comments. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Can't wait to talk to my man Rick today. We gotta find out how many times Rick got his dick sucked this week. I'm dying to find out. I gotta see what's going on, Rick. We gotta know. I was jealous all week. Man, they'll fuck 50 girls and he crying. I don't know what to do, man. She found somebody who were more exciting. Yep. Exactly. Now that's true. She found somebody more. Guys, if you don't provide your woman an experience, you're gonna lose that woman. I'm telling you that right now. If your woman provide, this is why money comes in. Experiences ain't free. You know what I'm saying? Experiences cost money. Appreciate the super chat, Michael. Michael must got paid today. I'm convinced Michael got paid today. I'm convinced. Shout out my man Michael. Appreciate this. Chad. Oh man. Chad. Goddamn, y'all was in these comments one. God damn. Lost my vision on my left eye. This affects my ability to drive, and I lost my license. How can I still be considered high value man? Something simple as driving is not an option to me anymore. Well, guys, a disability, you get credit for that as a disability. So I'm assuming that you get a disability. So you just be, but like you guys got to understand, it's a difference between losing your license because you got a DUI and losing your license because something bad happened to it. Women actually give you credit for that. That they don't hold that against you. As far as I know of, I ain't never seen it, right? So, brother, you actually might get some sympathy pussy. You might actually get some sympathy pussy. So I wouldn't feel bad about that, bro, at all, because bad things happen. I could go out tomorrow and be in a car accident and lose my leg. I mean, so you know, it is what it is. That's the hand you dealt, but I don't think women will hold that against you not being able to drive because of a disability. I'm praying and hoping women ain't that cold-blooded. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Appreciate the super chat, DZ. Oh Lord. The legend of Smelly lives. So I've been trying to lose my little belly fat while working in the nursery, picking up plants and swearing a lot. And this Florida heat ain't no joke. Well, you got to lose weight all over, brother. But anything that's going to burn calories, it'll cause you to lose weight. So yeah, that'll work. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Full body workouts. So actually, full body workouts, and I'm taking as in you mean full body as in moving the body as one. So for all you guys that don't know, the body is meant to work as a unit. So like when you do stuff like clean and jerks and stuff like that, that's how your body, the functional workouts. That's how I used to train my females. All my guys. So full body workouts, and I don't think you mean doing a full body as in single. I think you mean full body as in working the body as a unit. That's not the best way to build muscle, but it's a good way to burn body fat, and it's actually a functional workout is the way when you want to train for functionality of the body. All right, when you want the body to work as a unit, that's the best way to get rid of a lot of muscle imbalances. Okay, guys, the functional workouts. So a full body workout. So like a good full body workout would be like if you guys be on the TRX, do a single leg squat, come up and do a fly. Like go down, take the TRX, squat down, single leg squat, come up and do a fly, reverse fly. That's something like a full body workout. And I don't think he means like do a chest exercise, a leg exercise. I don't think this. I think he's talking about a full body workout. That's actually how the body is supposed to work, brother. When I was at the Equinox, one of the pushbacks I had with them was the full body workouts. They used to want us to train for functionality, right? The body to work as one. And I knew how to build muscle and lose body fat. That was my skill, right? I actually ended up learning the full body workouts and stuff because like I told you guys, I seen that was a great market with the older people and a lot of the women with the full body workouts. It was only a select few guys who were in there wanting to build muscle. So I increased my skill set. But the full body workouts are actually the best way to work the body. It's just not the best way to build muscle. For building muscle, you need to work the body parts individually. If you want functionality to move properly and stuff like that, to fire properly, it's supposed to work as a unit. Thanks for the super chat, Malcolm. Love your videos, bro. Hope you never stop making them. Appreciate the super chat, brother. My girl and I have been together for a couple years. We are considering open dating, but still love each other. What do you think about open dating, or is it just toxic? It works good for me. The thing is, this is the thing with open dating. This is typically the way it works, guys. I can do that. You can't. Now, if we're not in my rotation, then you can date whoever the hell you want to. But once you are like steady, no, that's gone for you. And y'all guys got to understand, I have a motive for dating multiple women. Like I've had several threesomes since I've been here, several threesomes. The only reason I care for that is I try to bring girls together. So my goal is not to have non-monogamous rotations forever. My goal is to bring them together. The issues being usually the girl that me and the main chick I see, the other girl at some point ends up feeling like she's just a throw-in. So that's been the issue. I've been trying to find that balance because usually the other girl that we bring in, at some point, she wants her own thing, right? Because she feels like, hey, you've been with this girl a lot longer than me, and so I'm just like I'm the girl that sits in the back seat, right? So I've had that issue with a lot of the girls that we bought in. They've been like, I've never been the type of woman have to sit in the back seat. I've heard that a lot from with me and the main chick I see here. We done had probably 10 threesomes, and that's been the issue with maintaining that other girl is that the other girl feels like, you know what would be better if I met the girls at the same time together. But when you bring a girl in with a girl that already been there, the girl who just coming in feels like she's like the backup or something. But no, she's not allowed to see anybody, brother. That's the way that works. This idealistic. Purple pill. I think, well, he's purple pill. He's definitely, and me, guys, I don't think you could be in this place on YouTube and not understand female nature. So yeah, I definitely would consider him purple pill. I don't think he considers himself that. My personal training business is kicking off, started 2 years ago, looking to have my own gym one day. Any advice on growing it? You want to have your own gym? Location is going to be key, brother. The thing with having your own gym, now, if you're talking about renting space for trainers and stuff like that, you will want to be near a big trained gym. That's how that works. If you somebody who wants to sell space to gym trainers to come in and they buy time and stuff like that, you want to be near a big box gym so they can bring their clients to your gym. If you somebody who wants to just have an open gym and stuff like this right here, just do your research into it, man. All that stuff is going to be marketing. That's what I would tell you. With any business, guys, the best way to grow it is marketing. That's how you're going to grow it, with marketing. Do you come across as high value before your purpose comes to fruition? Yeah, got pre-selection. Yeah, you got pre-selection. Yeah, you definitely can be considered high value. You got pre-selection. You talking about the money, but also, guys, don't forget the status. So when I say status, let's just say you popular, real popular. Popular for what? Don't matter. Just say everybody knows Jeff. Everybody wants to be Jeff friends. Everybody wants to hang out with Jeff. You're high value man. Women are throwing themselves at you. You got your option, you pick. Where can I meet women in the country? Real small city. What I would tell you, bro, get the hell out of there. I would plan for you. I would tell you right now to get the hell out of there. You can't help but to be scarcity in that shit. In a real small city. You ain't gonna have no choice but to be scarcity. What I would tell you, save your money for a couple years and get the hell out of there. Somewhere where I got more of a social life. AMS, I got a rotation, but maybe I'm doing something wrong. It's like I have 3 girlfriends. These girls falling in love. How do you handle a rotation with girls who catching feelings? Thanks for all you do. That's the thing. That's what you want. That's the best way to have a rotation. The whole point of it. You're just not committed. That's what it feels like. You have 3 girlfriends. That's what a rotation is. That's what it is, brother. You have 3 girlfriends. They fall in love. Yes, that's what you want. That's what you want. You don't want no girls who don't care about you. You're just not committed. That's what it feels like. I regret not approaching the 10. How do I get over it? Learn from it and say, ain't gonna let that happen no more. That's how it works. Say, learn from that, let that sting in, and say, fuck it. From now on, I'm approaching. Let that seek in your soul. Think about it. Next time you see one, you'll remember that, and you won't let it happen again. Save a life for years. I'm 6'3", 205 in shape, make 6 figures, and your content help more than anything. Thanks, brother. Appreciate that, Preston. Appreciate that, brother. 6'5", 6'3", 205. Damn, I feel fat. 205? God damn. I think my leg weight 205. What's your opinion on renting an apartment versus buying, owning a home? It just depends, brother. It's a lot of, if you can buy a home and catch one on deal, but here's a situation, right? Here's a situation. Let's say you want to stay in a $2,000 a month apartment versus buying a home that gives you a $2,000 a month mortgage, right? So let's do the number. And let's say on that $2,000 a month, let's say that house is about $400,000, right? Let's give it that. And let's say on that $400,000 house, you put down 20%, right? $80,000, right? 20% plus closing costs. So let's just make it a cool $100,000, right? You put the whole 20. I'm just telling you, I know you can put a lot less and stuff like this, but if you put less, you're gonna pay in mortgage insurance, right? So let's just say you put the whole 20% plus closing costs. So let's say a cool $100,000, right? Opposed to if you rented a spot for $2,000 versus the mortgage $2,000. If you put that $100,000 in the S&P 500, if you looked up in 30 years when that mortgage is paid off, that $100,000 would be worth. You would have more money if you took that down payment and threw it in the S&P 500 and got your 10% return in 30 years than what that house would be worth. So that's the thing with the renting. When people talk about renting versus buying, they don't take into a calculation about what if that money, that down payment was invested into the stock market, into the S&P 500. They just talking about apples to oranges of you put the $100,000 in your savings account and then invest it. Then of course, if you're not going to invest it, then of course you're better off buying. But if you took that money and invested into the S&P 500, you'll be much better off. Your net worth will be worth way more than if you bought that house. Now, this is the thing with the buying a house versus the renting. It goes to security. So it's what you want to do. So in 30 years, that house is paid for. So let's assume you 25, you 30 years from now, you 55. That house is paid for. 30 years from now, that motherfucker that put that money into the stock market, what if the market crashed? Now it'll go back up. But let's just say it crashed for whatever reason. It's just like it's doing now. So 30 years from now, this person bought the house, it's paid for. They ain't got to worry about that. Woo! I ain't got no more mortgage payment. You got the money in the market, but at this point here, the market is down. Or it could be way up. So it's a gamble, right? So it's just a matter of your risk tolerance, right? This person here, they got to pay for a house. All they got to worry about now is utilities and food. You on the meanwhile, the market is crashing and your kidneys go out and you need to see, it's a lot of variables that go in it. So it is all in what you want. But if we talking about if the market is doing good and it's up where it's supposed to be at and you got a 10% return on investment, and 30 years from now, you'll have more than them. But if the market is down, that's the thing. So it's all about security and all the other type of stuff. So it's up to you. $24 making $100K a year, have 50 bodies, first relationship ever. Girl gets disrespectful when we argue, check her every time, but each time gets worse. She apologizes and says she can't control it. Advice. So the thing is, when y'all guys have a girl that's being disrespectful and stuff like this right here, and you can't control it, you got to break up with her. You got to break up with her and show her you mean business. See, y'all argue, and then there's no consequences. She needs to know that you'll walk away. You haven't given her that yet. She needs to feel that. So the next time she does that, break up with her. Let her beg you back. Let her come back and suck a whole lot of dick. And now she respects you. At the end of the day, when y'all argue and stuff like that, there's no consequences. You see what I'm saying? She argue, y'all get over it. So that's why it's no consequences for her being disrespectful. The next time she be disrespectful, break up with her. Now, if that scares you, then you know why she's disrespectful. If you can't break up with her, you might break up with her and she never call you again. That could happen. You could break up with this girl and you never hear from her again. This is why we say respect is earned, not given. This is why we say this. That's why respect is earned, not given. Because you risk losing it all to get your respect. So don't do it tonight. Wait till the next time she disrespects you. Don't go in and break up with her tonight because she was disrespectful 3 weeks ago. The next time she do it, say, you know what, Sharon? I can't deal with the disrespect. I think it's best we go our own ways. You might not never hear from her again. 2 weeks later, she might call you back, suck a whole lot of dick. Now she respects you. Now, the next time she wants to be disrespectful, it's a consequence. It's a consequence. That's why we say respect is earned, not given. And when your boss talks crazy to you, this, that, and other, you don't got to be disrespectful. Say, hey, listen, Charles. Listen, I know you're the boss, I'm the employee, but you're not going to talk to me like that. You're going to talk to me like a man. If you can't do that, then you know why they don't respect you. They might do fire you. Goddamn, you're going to fire me then. That's why we say respect is earned, not given. He going to say, God damn, you going to say that to me and you know I can fire you? Shit. Respect is earned, not given. Salute, brother. Appreciate the super chat. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, brother. Just the observation, your energy is very positive and you seem refreshed. I know we glad to see you back live. Uploads are cool, but it doesn't beat live interaction. Thanks for changing me. Thank you for changing my life, fam. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that, Alfie. Appreciate that. Love the positivity from my man, Alfie. Appreciate that, brother. Thanks for the super chat, brother. I told one girl I'm not going to contact her anymore. She was acting masculine. A year later, she joined my gym and keeps staring at me. I don't look at her at all, and I stay focused on my exercises. Should I approach her? She was acting masculine. So, this is the thing, brother. You told her you're not going to contact her anymore. This would get her the leverage in the relationship. Okay, so we can't do that. What I mean by that is, you told her not to contact you anymore. She was acting masculine, right? Because she was acting masculine. Right now, you would be submitting to her, going and approaching her again. So guess what you encourages? More masculine energy. So the same situation would need to go on here, what I was just telling old guy. She would need to approach you, and I would tell her, I didn't appreciate all that masculine energy you had last time. You got to make it up to me. If you go the other way around, you just encourage some masculine behavior. So it's going to be worse this time. Okay? So any kind of separation, a breakup, whatever the case may be, I don't care if she stare at you. I don't care if she suck her titties looking at you. She has to approach you first and say something to you first. Because you got to understand this goes to leverage. Leverage in the relationships gives you the power. Power is what makes the woman submit. If she has the power, she's going to be worse. So no, you can't approach her first. She has to approach you. I'm going to college in 10 days for a rigorous degree. What would you suggest I do with my time management with women, studies, and fitness? The women, the social life will have to take a back seat, brother. So if I'm you, Monday through Friday, I'm just grinding. And I would do the social life on the weekend. Now, I used to encourage no social life, but I almost burnt out myself in year 2018. So I don't encourage that no more because I almost burnt out my damn self, right? And so what I would encourage you is to say the social life for the weekend, no girls Monday through Friday. No girls. I would do my schooling and fitness through the week and say the social life for the weekend. That's what I would do, brother. But I wouldn't go monk mode because I almost burnt out myself in 2018. A lot of y'all don't know, but I did. I almost burnt out. I almost had a fucking just like not socializing, just like antsy and shit. So I don't promote that no more. You know, y'all haven't heard me say that no more. I don't promote that no more because I almost burnt out my damn self. But it took a while. It took almost a year. So maybe you can do it for a year. It took me a year, about somewhere in 2018. I didn't feel too good about not socializing enough, right? So I don't promote that no more. What do you think of Andrew Tate and his views? I haven't really watched a lot of Andrew Tate. I know he's brash. Salute to Andrew Tate. I think he promotes purpose and a man grinder. I don't really watch a lot of content creators and stuff no more. But as far as the dating stuff no more. But if I'm correct, the little clips that I have seen of Andrew Tate, because I don't think he got a YouTube channel. I don't think, right? I think he's just a social media phenomenon. I don't think he really got a social media, but I think he promotes men being the best version of themselves. And so if I'm correct on that, if I'm correct that Andrew Tate promotes being the best version of yourself, I support him. Anything else, I don't care about nothing else. If anybody, for all y'all guys that wonder why I support Steph is Cold, MJ Get Right, FitX Fearless, they promote self-improvement. Kevin Samuels, that's why anybody who just want to kick that game shit and they ain't teaching self-improvement, they ain't gonna fuck themselves. And you can tell them I said it. But Andrew Tate, from what I've seen of him, he promotes self-improvement, being the best version of yourself. And so I love him for that because you got a lot of kids out here. And if they hear Andrew Tate say, hey, man, get on your grind, do this, do that, that's what they're going to do. All the other shit, man, you can throw it out the window. I could care less. I care that he tells men to be the best version of themselves. That's what I like. That's why I gravitated to Steph. That's why I gravitated to MJ, Fit, me and Kevin. Who else? Who else I support? Richard Cooper. Anybody who supports that supports being the best version of yourself. We could disagree on the game and stuff like that. There's more than one way to skin a cat. So we can disagree on game. That's fine. But if you're teaching the best version of yourself, I support you. And that's from what my understanding, that's what Andrew Tate teaches, self-improvement. How do we go about sleeping with girls at the gym? How about you just go up and approach them, brother? How about you go up and approach them? If you like them and you want to date them, you can date them, or you can just invite them over. That's all. Just go up and approach them. That's it. You're gonna get rejected. Don't worry about it. You're gonna get rejected. You're gonna win some, lose some. The thing what I do tell you about approaching girls sleeping with girls at the gym, they gonna talk. So if one reject you, that's why I tell y'all about talking to girls in a small vicinity. That's why I tell y'all don't do it. If you go up to one girl, and she rejects you, unless she's like off to herself and she don't communicate with nobody, she's gonna tell the other girls in the locker room. You know that tall, bald-headed dude with the beard? He tried to approach me. Girl, he tried to approach me 2 weeks ago. That's why I don't like talking to girls at the gym and shit. Because they talk and they communicate. And if one reject you, that's it. Because see, she want to get some social points with her friends in the locker room, tell them you approached her so she can get some little points like, look at me, I'm hot. He approached me. Girl, he approached me 2 weeks ago. So that's why I don't like that. But you can do it if you want to. But I'm just telling you right now, the girls are gonna talk. Why do regular chicks try to use me to make their men jealous and studs lesbians come on strong? I'm taking it that you might be a stud. I'm taking this as you being a stud, but I'm just trying to figure out what you mean make their man jealous. Like if they're with their man and they're sitting there trying to do eye contact with you to make their man jealous or insecure and shit like that. Well, women do little goofy ass shit like that to test their man and shit like that. So they do that. That's what I'm taking it as. But that's just women do that to test their man. It ain't got nothing to do with you. It's just more about fucking with him. Appreciate you, Miss Evans. Appreciate you. Got female support. Appreciate you. Oh, Lord. Smelly, the legend of Smelly. Love you, bro. Just wanted to know what kind of fragrances you use for dates if you could put us on. All the fragrances I use were what girls bought me for Christmas, right? Christmas or my birthday. So I think I got some I think I got Polo in there, but I just got like 4 or 5 bottles I done had for like fucking 10 years. Cause when I do spray, I just spray one little thing and I only use it when I like go out on a date or something. So like I got bottles in there. I got a couple bottles in there. Like I don't have forever, man. Seriously, I don't have forever because I only spray it when I'm going out. And when I do, it's just a little dab. So like one bottle literally lasts me like 5 years. I think I got like 3 bottles in there. And I think I got Polo or something. I don't know what the fuck that shit is, to be honest with you. I think I got Versace. I remember Versace, but I can't remember what it is. Because to me, I appreciate the girls buying it to me. I don't think nothing beats just good soap. Like a good shower. Like when you around somebody who done took a good shower and shit like that, nothing beats that. That's how I feel about it. I'm 24, bachelor homeowner in college with a great job. I'm not trying to settle, but a lot of women want me to be their boyfriend. How will you go about getting what you want without running them off? You know, we can get to that, but you know, I like to take my time. I don't like to rush into anything. I like to take my time. You know, I don't like to rush into anything. That actually turns women on actually more when you like, damn, you don't want to just be my boyfriend, because so many dudes are just like so desperate for a girlfriend that when a guy actually is like patient, actually a turn on. Thanks for the super chat. Moxie approved. I could have swore that's a channel. Let me check. I could have swore that's a YouTube channel. I think I done seen that shit. Let me see. Moxie approved. Let's see. I could have swore it's a channel. Shout out to Moxie. Appreciate. I know I done seen that channel around. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate the super chat. Y'all make sure y'all go there and check out Moxie approved channel. What's the best way to overcome approach anxiety? You just got to do it, brother. You just got to do it. They done classify everything as approach anxiety and shit like this. So the anxiety, when you say anxiety, it makes it seem like it's a mental condition, right? Like it's a mental condition. No, you're just scared. That's all. You're just nervous about going up approaching a woman. That's all. So you put the anxiety on it instead of saying approach fear or fear of approaching. You say anxiety because anxiety is like a medical term that gives you a reason to be afraid. So that's the society we live in right now. Where we put anxiety on. Every time we are afraid of anything, we put anxiety on it. Anxiety technically is like if I can just my mind just mentally just I'm sitting here, I'm doing nothing. I don't got no reason to be afraid, and anxiety just takes over. That's anxiety. When you put approach on there, that's just fear of approaching, brother. The society we live in now wants to give an out for fear of everything. And it's really not you just got a fear of getting rejected is what it is. Girls trip while in a relationship? Yes. She can take a girls trip. If you're in a relationship and you can't handle that, then you don't trust her. You shouldn't be in a relationship with her. If you're gonna be in a relationship, guys, I encourage her, please go do a girls trip. That way you can unload all your baggage on their ass. Please, I'll pay for it. Here. That way you can tell them all that bullshit. So when I'm with you, I don't gotta hear that bullshit. all that nagging and bullshit. Let her get all that shit off with them. Guys, give your girls a day where they can go out and girls' night out, not a club, but like a brunch or something like that. Like, say, hey, why don't you go get with your friends and go to brunch? Let her load all that baggage on them, man. Let her go talk that shit to them. I don't want to hear that shit, man. With your boss and this, I don't want to hear that shit. Go tell you and your girls, y'all go to brunch and y'all talk about that shit. Love the content, man. I started watching 2018 after my girl cheated on me after she went off to college. I've never been the same since. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate the super chat. Appreciate all the love super chat. Like I've been reading super chats for like an hour straight. Appreciate the super chat, guys. AMS, I'm a girl. I love your content, but I have a question. You said in the previous video that men are simple, but women are difficult. How so? When most men just play games, don't want to settle and want a rotation. Well, so when I was saying simple is that men have to be confident and all this and up, all that. Y'all women don't have to do that. The issue what you're going with these play games is because you're going after that tier of guys. Yes, if a man makes $3 million a year and he has that status, he's going to play games. What we talk about is we want you guys, this is what Kevin Samuels was saying. What's wrong with the average $60,000 a year guy? I don't advocate for none of you to date a broke man. I don't advocate. I tell all my guys to be on their purpose. Do I not, guys? I tell all my guys to be on their purpose. So I don't advocate for no woman to date no broke man. But when you go date these top tier guys that have all these options and you ignore the average guy, you're going to get games. Oh, he don't want to settle because he got too many options because he's a whore because all the women are going after the top tier guys. I guarantee you ain't no guy who makes $60,000 a year talking about want to play games and have a rotation. An average guy can't afford a rotation. The average guy cannot afford a rotation. So thanks for the super chat, Miss Evans. But that's what I mean. If right now, I bet you, Miss Evans, you got a guy, an average guy who would love you, wouldn't even look at another woman, and you wouldn't have to worry about a rotation. The average guy can't afford a rotation. Women are expensive, even if you aren't paying bills. Even if you aren't doing anything like that, if you just dating a woman, providing the experience, a woman is expensive. I don't know what else to tell you guys. So an average man can't afford a rotation. But when you go date these high status, high money guys, this is what you're going to get. All the women are chasing the top. If you read your question, look at your question. Now look at who you dating. And now you see. Because all the men at the top are getting all the women, the men at the bottom are getting nothing. And so he's going to be like that. But that's what I meant by men are simple and women are difficult, because it takes a lot more confidence, all this other type of stuff. All a woman got to do is be feminine and don't talk our fucking ear off and you good. But thanks for the super chat, Ms. Evan. Appreciate it. Good to have female support. I ain't gonna lie. Good because, I get demonized so much. When you see that, it makes it's like the women who get it. You know what I'm saying? The women who get it, not the ones, he ain't teaching them. Shut up. Just came to give my respect, self-improvements to keep for real. Appreciate that, brother. Red Pill Overdose. Salute. He does reaction videos, guys. Go over there and support my man, Red Pill Overdose. How do you feed them scraps without compliments or validation? Can you give a few examples? No, feed them scraps is a validation and compliments. That's what it is. The scraps part means when she's asking for it, not when you kissing ass and trying to please her. That's what I meant. So it is a compliment. That's why it's called a feed or scrap. But it's only when she's like, you never compliment me, you never tell me I'm beautiful. And that's when I say you have to feed them scraps, because you be too cold if you don't. Now, if you do too much compliments, I just popped in on somebody was doing a live stream and I was popping in to show them some support. Who was it? Was it Richard Cooper? I can't remember. But somebody in the manosphere, or maybe it was a clip. Somebody in the manosphere gave a great analogy. And they are exactly right. I think it was Richard Cooper, but don't hold me to it. They said, if you work a job and you got a boss that gives you a compliment every day, or it might have been Coach Greg Adams. I can't fucking remember. I'm tired of trying to remember who it was. But They said if you was at a job and your boss gave you a compliment every day, you don't appreciate it. But if they gave you a compliment 3 times a year or something like that, you be like, it'll mean a whole fucking lot because they don't compliment you. And they're exactly right. Y'all remember any of y'all guys who played football? You remember when the football coach gave you a compliment, but they ain't never hardly get a compliment? That shit felt good because they don't give them out all the time. They just got damn good job right there. That shit felt good. And that's the same way it is with women. You have to give them a compliment when they asking for it. But if you just give them out freely every goddamn day, then they're meaningless. Okay, guys? So that's what it means. But yes, it is a compliment. All right. Just showing support to the legend of the game. Appreciate it, Jim. Appreciate it. On my off days, how would you go about being more social? The only hobby I can think of is drawing, and I do that on my computer. Don't have friends. You have to go. You have to. So look at what you just said. Drawing. That I would probably join some kind of art school or something like that, and make friends in that because y'all gonna have that in common. And they actually, if y'all go on these like Meet Me apps and these social apps and stuff like that, they have these little clubs and shit specifically for people, particularly because when you get old, right? When you get older, not when you kids, you can make friends easy because y'all in school. But when you get older, it's harder to make friends, particularly in something that you enjoy, right? That's why they got all these Meet Me apps and shit, so you can find people with common interests. So I would probably join some kind of art school or art class or something like that and meet people in there because it'll be easy to start that conversation off because y'all have that in common. That's why whenever I go to a sports bar or something to watch a game or something like this, and you sit at the bar, you best believe the guys next to you like starting conversation and shit because y'all got that in common. Y'all got sports in common. So that's what I would do, bro. If I was you, I would look into joining some kind of art school, art class, or something like that. They have these on these Meet Me apps and shit, Facebook groups and shit. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Appreciate the super chat, Eric. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate the love. Appreciate you, Aaron. Appreciate that, man. Much love to Birmingham. Appreciate you, brother. Mike, I told y'all Michael got paid today, man. I'm telling you. The next person I get gonna be my man Rick, because I just gotta hear the story. I'm getting these super chats. I'm coming, Rick. Hold on, bro. I got it. I know Rick gonna bring all our day up, man. I'm telling you, my man Rick gonna come and tell us he got sucked off 3 times last night, 5 times last week. I gotta hear the story. Not afraid of rejection. Women can just be rude. Bro, so my man Christopher with the rejection is how you approach. If you come up and say, excuse me, you create a lot of the rudeness right away with excuse me, not coming up, hey, what the hell is hey? If for any of y'all guys go up to a woman, always say excuse me. Right off the bat, you earned me to be nice to you because you're being polite to me when you say excuse me. Right off the back, I can't be rude to you when you said excuse me. Next, guys, be properly dressed. It is very rude to go up to a woman. You can do it, but it's very rude to go up to a woman looking like crap. You can do it. All right, you can do it. Because I approached a woman after I went to Whole Foods, after I left the gym. I just said, fuck it, hell. But I try to approach women looking nice. But if I can't help it, I will. But it does help because when you look like shit, it's like you shouldn't. It's like you spitting in the woman's face. So I always when I look like shit, I always explain why I look like shit. Excuse me, pardon the way I look. I just left the gym because I don't want you just thinking like you shit. I know I look like shit. I got sweat right here and shit. So I want you to know why I'm looking like shit. I don't want you to think I'm just coming up treating you like shit. But guys, y'all guys will be surprised that excuse me. Try that and come back to me next week and see what happens. Excuse me. Why you don't like brothers that travel? You have a different point of view, so I might be wrong. I don't got nothing against brothers that travel. I don't like when guys tell me that they travel to get women because they can't get women in the USA. I don't like that. Listen, man. All you guys just got to understand. This is the dating dynamic we in today. Every man has to be the best version of himself today. Get over it. The men who work on themselves and get to the top, we love the dynamic. I love the dynamic. It works for me because I put the work in. It works for me. If you're not willing to put the work in, then you're not going to like that dynamic. So get on your grind. The women today, you're either going to be the best version of yourself or you're not going to get no ass. That's where we at. That's where we at today. You have to be the best version of yourself. So when guys tell me they need to travel to go get women, why are y'all traveling? Because those women, the money is, so if you somebody over here in America and you make 40 grand a year, you go to fucking Mexico and you like a millionaire. Well, why don't you just take advantage of America and become a millionaire over here? You can do it. That's what I don't like. We stay in a capitalism society where anybody can start a business and do anything. So the reason you run into these poor countries, because you ain't running to nowhere expensive, you ain't running your ass to Dubai. I bet you didn't carry your ass over there to Dubai. You running your ass to these fucking third world countries with your little salary. Why don't you just take advantage of American capitalism capitalism and get it over here? That's what I'm saying. I don't get that. Think about what I just said. But thanks for the super chat, brother. How do you feel about the dinner dates as a first date? Hell no, too big of an investment, brother. Too big of an investment. That's why I don't do dinner dates on a first date. Also, women don't respect it because it's like you're trying too hard. The women don't respect it. It's like you're trying to, it's like they didn't have to earn it. Y'all guys got to understand that women would appreciate it, but they don't like when y'all spend y'all money easy, and they don't like when you give compliments too easy because it's like you weak. It's like they didn't have to earn it. Deep down, they want to have to earn it. They'll take it though. They'll appreciate it, but they'll shit on it like it's weak. What do you think about open dating? Me and my girl have been together for years now. We still love each other. What do you think about open dating, or is it topic? Didn't I read this question already? I could have swore I read this question, but yes, brother, I do it, but the girl can't. She's not allowed to date anybody else. I could have swore I answered that already. He must have resent it because I could have swore I answered that. My man Mike got paid today. Appreciate the super chat, Mike. How do you avoid gold diggers once you become rich and on your purpose? And why do it seem like a majority of the dime pieces only go after us guys with money? That's because that's what their sexual market value dictates. So how the dynamic works, guys, is everybody wants to get the best catch that they can. If you're a man that make a lot of money, you want dimes because that's what your sexual market value dictates that you should get. If you're a woman and you look good, your sexual market value dictates that, hey, I should get a man with money, right? So that just comes with it. As far as the gold diggers, we got different levels of gold diggers. If we're talking about women who just like me, who are financially stable, but they don't ask you for shit, then that's fine. What I classify as gold diggers, who's the women who want you to extract resources from you for their own financial gain. So what I call a gold digger is a woman who wants you to buy purses and shoes and give her trips and money and shit like that. That's a gold digger. If we're talking about women who just like men who are very financially well set, I don't classify them as gold diggers. If they ain't extracting resources from me, they just want to be with a man who's financially stable. The ones who ask for shit, them the ones I don't like. And that's the ones you dig down and toss to the side of the road. If y'all guys remember what this whole live stream was about, that's what it was about. That's the bitch you want to dig down and toss to the side of the fucking road. So dig her down, sell her dream, and toss her ass to the side of the road. And somebody here simping in a let me see. I bet if I see somebody, oh, okay. He's talking, Miss Evans, where are you finding these dudes? Okay. I thought he was gonna say, I thought he could have said, Miss Evans, what's your Instagram? I was finna go the hell off. My man Smelly is back. Bro, I've been hot on by a guy at the gym. You being hit on by a guy at the gym talking about I look good. I clench my ass. Also, I've been told by another one I dress well. What's it mean? If you could just tell him you don't go that way, but you might be sending off some feminine energy because I was in New York and in Atlanta. You deal with a high. I'm gonna tell you right now. If you had this look on your face right here at the gym, then I can see why they hitting on your ass. If you was looking like how you look on this avatar, they should have smacked you on the ass. I'm just fucking with you, bro. But the point is, bro, you probably sending off some feminine energy because I was in New York. Is a lot of high gay population. There's a high gay population in Atlanta, and I've never been hit on. All right. And so you probably sending off some feminine energy, probably carry yourself in a more masculine. But regardless of, even if you don't carry yourself in a more masculine way, don't get mad or offended, bro, or nothing like that. Just say, hey, thanks, but I don't go that way. Did you say somebody touch you on the ass? I clench my ass. Okay, so nobody touch you. So if somebody hit on you, bro, just tell them, hey, I'm not interested, but thanks anyway, and keep it moving. Don't get offended, bro. I don't like people who got a problem with the gay community and stuff, man. I want everybody to feel comfortable, everybody to live their best life. If somebody hit on you and you don't go that way, say I don't go that way, and that's it. Don't get offended, don't get mad. As long as they ain't touch you and nothing like that, that's what it is, bro. See, knowledge and relation. AMS, salute to you. You may take this lightly, but you've helped change my life for real because of you. My K&R team doing live streams to help others improve on their relationship. Salute to you, brother. Appreciate the super chat. Let me see. Knowledge and relationships. Let me check it out. Let me see what you're working with. Let's see. Knowledge and relationships. Let's see. Okay. All right. Keep going, brother. I'm checking you out. Keep going. Keep doing your thing, man. Keep it up, brother. Keep grinding. Appreciate the super chat. Donnie Holmes. Appreciate that, brother. Man, y'all guys, all y'all got paid today. Y'all guys know I've been reading super chats about an hour straight. Man. Appreciate all y'all guys, man. Much love. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been reading super chats for a fucking hour. I'm cooking my girl dinner. Then I'm gonna rub her feet and run her a bubble bath. Fried chicken, mac and cheese. Is this Beta Male Strategies? Beta Male Strategies, is that you? Thanks for the super chat, brother. Thanks for Victor. Appreciate the super chat. I don't know what to do. Need advice for first date? I don't know what to do. Let's assume that you underage. I would go for a slice of pizza, brother, ice cream. Slice of pizza, because you cheap. If you was older, I would say a drink. But I understand that you ain't got no money for no. You're not old enough to drink. I'm assuming that you're not, because I'm saying that if you asking me that, you must be young, right? So I would do a slice of pizza. That's cheaper than a drink. So maybe $10, right? So that's cheaper than a drink. Hell, maybe I need to start taking their ass for a slice of pizza. Hell, maybe that's what I need to start doing. You know what? Seeing her talking to you, I might change my strategy. Instead of, I might start taking these bitches for a slice of pizza. Because I think that's cheaper than a drink. That might be cheaper than, that is probably cheaper than a drink. But I'll take them for a slice of pizza or ice cream, brother. That's what I would do. So if all you guys that want a dinner date for the first date, if you do a slice of pizza. I might take my own advice on that. I might start to, because drinks, when I go for drinks, I'm probably spending like $30, right? That slice of pizza is probably actually cheaper. So I might start doing that my goddamn self. That's actually might cheaper. That's even less of an investment. Then you go say, hey, how about we go get a slice of pizza? That's what, $10? I might start doing that my damn self. Oh, Jesus. It's always got to be one. What's your honest thoughts on the book, The Game? I honestly feel a lot of the methods of the book still apply to this day, but what are your thoughts? I ain't gonna lie, I had that book on audiobook, and about a third of the way through, I just got out of it. Basically, it felt like it just felt like trying to use pre-selection and peacocking and shit like that. And even then, I was listening to a book on audiobook. It said nothing about self-improvement. So from that point out, I even before I became a dating coach, if you ain't saying nothing about a man become the best version of himself, I can't kind of take you serious. So that's why I stopped reading. If you ain't talking about that, I can't take nothing. So let me get this straight. I can be unemployed, 400 pounds, and you teaching me all these gimmicks and shit. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. I believe it might can work if you're talking about self-improvement, but I'm just not going to buy it that I can be broke living with my mama, 100 pounds overweight, and you're going to teach. I don't buy it. So everything with me got to start with self-improvement. That's how I feel. If you want to try after the self-improvement, then we can talk. How do you balance your time with your job and your purse before you got to this point? It feels like the job takes up so much of the time, but I have to pay bills. Absolutely. So how I trained in the morning. I did everything with this YouTube shit and wrote the books in the evening time. That's how I did it. So that's how you do it, brother. Set a schedule. All right. In my Alpha Money Strategy book, I specifically talk about set your schedule in your day. Okay, I work here or I go to school here, and these 2 or 3 hours here, I'm on my purpose or I'm on my grind after school or work, whatever. That's how I did it. I had a structured time and I stuck to them. So look at your schedule, put in your phone your schedule as things and how you want to organize your day. That's how I did it, brother. Appreciate it, Michael. Michael got paid today. Appreciate you. Your thoughts on starting a logistics company? Is that like a I'm trying to figure out, what does the logistics company do? Let me, I can't find out. Let me find out what a logistics company do. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know nothing about it, brother, but just looking at this, it looks like it can be a good business. Is that like logistics? Is that like drop shipping and all that shit? Is that all like logistics and shit? If that's what it is, man, I done heard like all that shit is good. I don't know nothing about it, but just from me dating girls and stuff who did drop shipping and shit like that, from my understanding, it's very profitable. What's inside a woman's mind when she rejected you 3 times but still wants you to pursue more by looking at her body language? This is what we call a dick tease, bro. This is what we call a dick tease. This is why you put the ball in the woman's court and you move on. After she rejected you the first time, well, if she rejected me the first time, I'm done with it. What I was thinking of, if you gave her your number, but she didn't call or something like that. But if she rejected you, that's it. When you came back to 3 times, that's when you allow her to dick you around. So guys, when a woman rejects you, that's it. It's different when a woman gives you her number and you try to set a date and she won't set a date. Then you can try again if you want to. But when she rejects you, that's it. Just be cordial from that point on. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it, brother. My ties. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate that. Knowledge and relationship. How would I go about dealing with a baby mama? I think I made a video on that. How to deal with a baby mama. I think I made a video on that. Yeah, I did. I do got a video on that. But specifically, guys, if I had a baby mama right now, I'm going to put myself on child support because I don't want to deal with her. I don't want a woman having to tell the court to put me. This is what I would do. If I had a baby mama right now, put me on child support because I don't want you need $100 this week, $200 this week. Let the court tell me what I need to pay every month. And so I know, boom, I got to pay $500 or $1,000 a month 2,000, whatever it is. I know, boom. I don't want to have all these. This week you need 200. Next week you need 300. The week after that is just tell the court to tell me what I need to pay. Second, let the court tell me what days I'm gonna see my child. That's what I would do. Set days. I would now you could try to work that out with her first, but if any issue with visitation, I'm going right to the court. I don't care if it's 1 day a week. I'm not finna fight you on this shit. I'm not finna let you fuck up my peace talking about child support, talking about visitation. I'm not finna let you ruin my life. Dicking me around when you're mad at me, when I post a new girl on Instagram, you don't want to let me see my child this week. I'm not finna deal with that. So if I ever do have a child, guys, tell the court to put me on child support. You know what? I'll do this right here first. I'll even try. Me and you can sit down and try to work it out ourselves. Give me a set amount. But I don't want to do where we have an unarranged, where I give my kid 200 this week, 100, 300. We can sit down and try to work it out ourselves. And if you hold to it, then fine. If it ever becomes an issue, let's go to the court. So y'all guys can try to do it with the mama first, as far as how much money in the visitation. The first time she books or get mad when you post a new girl on Facebook, or she heard you date a new girl and she want to get on this crazy shit, I'm going to the court. That's how I would handle it. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate the super chat. Appreciate Ralph. Appreciate you. Is that Miss China White? Shout out China White is in the building. AMS the GOAT, never had a dad in my life. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate the super chat. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate the super chat. Oh, feminine energy. This dude say he don't know how he give off feminine energy, and he sent me a super chat to tell me he don't give off feminine energy. Do y'all guys get that's feminine energy that super chat me back to tell me that? Did you get that? That's feminine energy in itself. Anyways, I know well, I can dress well and look great. That was feminine energy for you to super chat me back that to tell me that, Smelly. Just wanted to let you know. That's what women do. No, I can't let him get away with that. I'm gonna tell him, give him a piece of my mind. That's what women do. Go for a waist hug starting from the first date. Yeah. That's what I do, brother. I don't believe in kisses on the first date. For one, some women just structured that way. They won't kiss you on the first date and you end up looking stupid, right? And two, I want to conceal my interest. That's one of the 48 laws of power. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Ralph, appreciate the super chat, brother. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Thoughts on moving from Miami to San Diego, California. What are your thoughts? Miami too much of a distraction, way too. Any thoughts? From Miami to San Diego. Please explain to me how somebody goes from a tax-free state to a fucking liberal shithole like San Diego, California, where the fucking tax rate is fucking so fucking high, makes my dick itch. San Diego is in California. California has like a 13 or 14% tax rate for the state. Miami is tax-free. So if you made $100,000 a year, you would pay $13,000 to $14,000 more dollars. That's over $1,000 a month. That's $250 a week more for taxes, just for the state. Just for the state. Now, if you stayed somewhere like Tennessee, that's a tax-free state, but not Miami, okay, you'll have me. I'll give you that one. But I want to know what's going on so great in San Diego that I need to go pay 13 to 14% more tax rate over Miami. Understand what I'm saying? Miami, not Tennessee, not even Texas. Miami. I'm not buying it, brother. Then on top of that, San Diego is high as hell. Y'all guys got to factor all that shit into it, man, the cost of living. So you talk about the tax shit on top of the cost of living that San Diego is. You bugging. You bugging. If you was in Tennessee is a tax-free state, you'll have me. I'll give you that. I'll probably move too. But Miami, hell no. Good to see you being more active, especially since the Godfather left us. Like the KS said, keep the foot on the gas, man. Salute to the Godfather, man. Rest in peace to the Godfather. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Are you neutral with Mike Rashid, and will you ever collab with him? Man, I like Mike Rashid, man. But Mike Rashid does fitness, right? Mike Rashid do fitness. So, but I like Mike Rashid. I like Mike Rashid. I think Mike Rashid a cool dude, man. Salute to Mike Rashid. I damn sure ain't finna work out that motherfucker. He ain't finna make me look like no fool. Can you please put out some content with the guys in the thirds and fourths getting back into the dating scene after divorce? Bro, all the rules, everything is the same. All the videos, everything applies to you. No validation. Be on your purpose. Don't be that available. Everything applies to you, brother. Most of the guys who follow me may not came from a divorce, but they probably came from a breakup. So everything will be the same. Will you take a bitch back if she cheated, or even have her in your rotation when she comes back? Appreciate the content. I would fuck her, but she wouldn't be a girl. She's disqualified from main rotation piece. She's just something I fuck now. That's how I would teach. That's how I would handle that. What advice do you have for working dead end job? We need to get some skills, brother. That's the problem. You need to figure out how can you acquire some skills at night or on the weekend. That's why you work in a dead end job. You have to bring something to the marketplace to say, hey, I know how to weld that. Hey, I know how to put that together. If you don't do that, you're gonna keep working that dead end job because you don't have any skills or education. Should you invest everything into the S&P 500 or diversify into other stocks? And where's the best place to buy stock? Well, the S&P 500 is instantly diversified because you got 500 stocks. So the S&P 500, guys, is not one thing. It's 500 of the top stocks. I don't know how more diversified you can get than that. You are diversified into 500 stocks. Now you can buy the total stock market, VTI, the total stock market, right? You can do that too, but and that's everybody that's public, right? But the S&P 500 is 500 stocks. What to do when a girl keeps flaking after sex twice? After she keeps flaking, bro, listen here. When a woman flakes, that means that her interest is very low. So I wouldn't ask her out no more. So this is what's happening. You are calling, but if she ain't got nothing else better to do, she'll let you come over and fuck. But if she got something else or something else she wants to do, or she just don't want to deal with you that day, she flakes. And since she's giving you ass, you keep coming back. I would move on. I don't need this shit in my life, man. That's low value. I don't tolerate flakes, bro. I can give you one because things do happen, but this keeps flaking. No, you know what? If you want, I could give you one. I could give you one because things do happen. So I could give you the benefit on one. Yeah, after that, you just a fucking flake, man. When BBW as in a big fat bitch, hell fucking no. If you talking about thick, small in the waist, and big old ass and big booty, yeah. Yes, I can do that. But that big old gut shit, no, I can't do that. If you talking about Robbie Loso, yes. Appreciate the super chat, brother. AMS, I like studs. Please help. I always approach these women and get turned down. How do you get rid of fetishes? I live in Atlanta and work at Whole Foods. Bro, you are trying to approach women that aren't attracted to your sex. You're approaching and I get the thing with the studs, right? I can get that, right? Because you know they like quote unquote dick versions, like they ain't getting no dick. So I can get the fetish with that, even though they look tough and stuff and shit. You still know they got a pussy, right? So I get that, but bro, you can't make something that's not attracted to you become attracted to you. You're dating women that are not attracted to men. So I don't know what else you want me to say on that. You can have a fetish all you want to. I got a fetish to sleep with goddamn Beyonce, but she's married to a fucking billionaire. You can have fetishes all you want to. I got a fetish. I want to sleep with goddamn Rihanna. Just because you got a fetish for something don't mean it's gonna happen. The reason I don't do vlogs, guys, I might get around to doing them, but I do the same old thing. My life is out to dinner, then go to a comedy show or go to something like that. But when y'all watch these other people who do all this shit on these vlogs and shit, I'm like, my life is way too simple. I could never be a vlogger. My thing is I just like to go out to nice restaurants and eat, and then might go hear some music or something like that. If something in town to do, like a concert or something, I'll do that. But for the most part, that's it. Then how can I have a masculine frame in the gym, bro? Just carry yourself with a more masculine presence. Smelly, you ran out of money? He was doing $5. Smelly, what's going on, Smelly? Nah, I'm just fucking with you, bro. But bro, just carry yourself in a more masculine, more masculine way. Maybe you just got feminine body language, I just left California. Tell that dude to move to Seattle. I'm a freelancer here, making twice what I was making in that Bay. I'm in software business. So he said move to Seattle, but I heard Seattle's pretty expensive too. And not that Miami is fucking cheap, but it's cheaper than fucking San Diego. San Diego is like the fucking most expensive place in the country. Appreciate this super chat, brother. Man, I've been reading super chats for like 3 hours. Finally. All right, let's get to our man Rick. Here we go. The legend has returned. Turn your mic on, brother. Oh, he waited so long his battery went out. I can't hear you now. Let me see. No, your mic ain't on. Let me see. Mute mic. Hold on. Try it now, bro. I can't hear nothing. Hold on. Stay right there. Don't hang up. Let me get somebody else and see if it's me. Hold on 1 second. What's up, bro?
What's up, AMS?
That was you, Rick.
I'm finally in here.
What's up, brother?
Man, I've been waiting for the longest to talk to you, Goat. Man, I've been busy working out. So every time I'm in the gym, it's like you would do like a live and I have to miss out. And then by the time I get home, it's like, all right, it's late and it's like a wrap for the chat. But I got a question. So a few years ago, I was staying by myself. I had my own place for like 2 years. Mm-hmm. I got certified through ACE.
Oh,
yeah. I was supposed to, what do you call it? I was supposed to get hired at this one gym, but the one guy, he kept fucking around and stuff. But don't get me wrong, it was pretty cool. They let me train my clients there. Mm-hmm. So, make a long story short, I'm not gonna say I gave up on it, but I just got tired of it, and I was like, all right, I'm about to do something else. So here I am a year later, and I'm going back to school for PTA.
Okay.
And the end goal is after I get my degree, I want to go into the traveling portion. You know how they got traveling RNs? Mm-hmm. I want to become a traveling PTA. So I wanted to know, because I've been doing a lot of research, and I got like one more class before I can apply to the program. But I looked up like the and it's not about the salary, but I looked up the average salary for a travel PTA. Said it's about like 85, 90K. Do you think that's decent?
Yes.
Okay.
Where you gonna be living?
That's the thing. I'm here in Ohio right now, and man, I've been here my whole life. I'm ready to get out of Ohio. That's another reason why I want to go into the traveling portion of becoming a PTA.
Okay. Yeah, but that's you in PTA. They talking about physical therapy, right? Just make
physical therapy. No, physical therapist assistant.
Oh, physical therapy assistant. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, what would you need to do to be the physical therapist?
Well, that's like a 4 degree. So.
I got you. Okay. I got you. Okay. So you said 85 to 90,000.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I got it. Let me see if I can. I can't even turn it. But yeah, I've been doing a lot of research, and they say like the average traveling PTA. You know, you check on a ZipRecruiter. They got like it broke it down into like different categories, but the highest is Tennessee, and it says 85,734.
Okay, so could you work on becoming a physical therapist in your spare time?
I mean, I can do that, but right now I just want to get you know, the associates part and just become a PTA right now because I moved back home. I had some stuff that came up, and you know.
I got you. Okay, so listen, the reason that's good Saturday, but I want you to keep increasing, because the way things is now, man, is things. I want you to be the best version of yourself, and you can do it. The thing, and I know it's a lot of work, but it's the thing you got to understand, man. Everybody you see successful, that's how they got there.
Exactly.
It's a sacrifice. So I know you're looking at like, man, I'm gonna have to work a full time, then take online classes or whatever it is. It's like, but this is the grind you have to do. I want you to get that physical therapy because that's gonna double. You're gonna be making 170.
Yeah.
Now we get that 170. Now we can do some serious investing. Now we can invest $3,000 a month. That's where I need you to get to. So good. I applaud you on that, but I want you to take that next step, work a little harder for a couple more years, and become that physical therapist. Now your salary doubles. Now we talking. This is how you build wealth, because now you got some money to really invest. It's all about investing.
Right, exactly.
But we need to get that income, that disposable income.
And that's what I want to get to too. And
okay.
Investing, because I hear you preach about that all the time.
Yes. How old are you?
I'm 29.
See, if we can get that, man, by the time you're 35, now we can do some serious investing. Now you get to 55. Now we're a multi-millionaire. Now we talking.
Okay.
That's how we get there. And you still have 150 to live on. Because if you invest this into your the 401k, that's tax deductible. So the government is basically giving you money to invest. And now you got 150. You pay the tax on the 150. So that's why I need to get you to.
Okay.
So you got a good income now. Boom. Let's do this other. Let's finish it. Let's finish it off.
Okay, cool.
You ain't no assistant. You the man. You the physical therapist. You no damn assistant. Let's do this. You can do it, brother.
Appreciate that.
You can do it.
Okay, two more things.
Okay.
I'm new to this. How do you do the whole super chat thing? By the way, I've been a patron for like a year and a half now. So
appreciate it, bro.
Your thing, man.
Appreciate it, brother. Super chat. You just go to the comment. You go to the comment, write your comment, and then it'll push the $sign, and you can donate.
Okay, cool. And then the last question: do you still have your NASM certification?
No, because I ain't keep them up. You have to keep your CEUs up to date. Once I saw this right here, I'm like, what's the point?
Right. Okay, I feel it.
Yeah. What's the point? Right. And if I needed to, I could just do it, take the test again, study for it for a month or two, and pass it again. But I'm not going back to that.
Okay.
So I had a dilemma. You have to do this, keep the CE 2.0. I don't know what it is now, but the time it was like 2.0.
Yeah, that's what it is. Where ACE is like 2.0,
2.0.
Yeah.
Continuing education units. And dude, you gotta understand. I was training, writing books, doing this. You think I got time to be trying to do some CEUs that I'm not even gonna use? So so yeah, there wasn't no need, but I don't got it no more.
Okay, I appreciate you, GOAT.
Appreciate it, brother.
All right.
Be good. All right, let's get the man, the legend of Rick. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Let's see if he fixes it. What's up, brother? I hear you, bro.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
All right, we're good now. We good.
I'm good. The legend of Rick. Rick has arrived in the
Listen,
building.
I'd like to have more energy, but that 2 calls ago, that guy Carlton, he burnt me the fuck out, man. He burnt. So I'm gonna have a little less energy this week, but
it's all right.
It's all right. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just called in to drop some receipts real quick.
Oh,
because
see, Rick just comes in to make the incels kill themselves.
No, listen.
You know what?
You
know why I like you, Rick? You know why I like you? Because you take away all the short men's excuse. Everybody got an excuse. How tall are you, Rick?
5'7". And
Rick is digging them down.
No, not even that. It's they tried to come for me in the comment section last week.
Oh, you came back with receipts.
Yeah, they're talking about I was capping. You tell me something. Is 9 girls in 2 months a lot? Because last time I checked, that's not a lot. So but listen, here's the receipt. You're gonna type in what Recca thinks on YouTube after the stream, and then you're gonna go to the 6th most recent video. I did a Tinder experiment. You get to see the quantity of the matches. You can see the quality of the matches, and I even opened up 2 conversations where girls agreed to meet up. So don't fucking come for me like that. Just because you don't get no fucking pussy. All right?
There you go, Rick. Appreciate it, man.
But listen, fuck the bitches for a second. I want to ask a quick purpose question because I was doing music for like years. For 10 years, that was my passion. That's all I wanted in life. And I kind of came to a point now where I'm toning down on that, and I could feel myself evolving towards away from it. The problem is I want to do YouTube now. I have my YouTube channel or whatever, but I just can't see it. I can't see it popping off without me getting lucky. When I know I have the entertainment and the charisma part down in the quality, but I don't see it happening in a strategic way where it's like, oh, if I post once a week or if I post every day, it'll grow. I just see it like maybe I get lucky with one video that hit the algorithm. So I don't want to focus on that. I'm trying to just focus on getting my money up then. If I know the purpose is not guaranteed.
Well, on YouTube, YouTube got little funny little things you got to do to pop. Like when some hot, I don't have to do that because I'm already established. But with some hot, when Kevin would, I don't want nobody to explore nobody's death, so I'll take Kevin out of it. But like when Kevin was alive, react to one of his videos when Andrew Tate is hot. You got to use things that when things are hot, you got to jump on it. When something is super hot and it's trending on YouTube, jump on that shit, right? Yeah. And that's what you have to do. That so
like Hassan Campbell.
Yes.
You watch Hassan Campbell?
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Anything that like when Hassan had got into it with the 40 not what his name was.
Big U and Whack.
Yeah, you got to jump on that. You got to jump on things when things. I don't have to do that because I'm already established. But like somebody who's trying to get some traction for your channel, when something breaks hot, you got to jump on it that day. Don't try to, I'm gonna make it tomorrow. No, jump on that night. You know what I'm saying? You make sure you're utilizing all of them things. YouTube is like that. You have to jump on things when they're hot.
All right. So but let's say that doesn't pop off, right? So let's say I want to focus on getting a certain amount of money that I could invest in and get myself out of the rat race, because I'm planning on going to school in January for computer system tech, right? So would you say I should focus my energy on that more than the purpose part? Like I should just focus my money since I'm not sure like what's gonna happen with YouTube, or should I like split it down the middle or what?
The purpose always has to be in the spare time over the job. Always have to be in the spare time. The job be 8-10 hours a day, and your purpose is 2 to 4 hours a day, whatever you can spare, right? But you can't. At the end of the day, we got real life bills out here.
So I should do school.
You can't live on hoping when it's time to pay your light bill, you can't send them a picture of you working on your purpose, and no, they don't work. They want their damn money. So at the end of the day, we got real life bills out here. So I wasn't gonna stop training my client so I can be a full-time dating coach on YouTube. Fuck that. Got real life bills. You see what I'm saying? So the point what I'm trying to say is you always have to put the real life responsibilities over your purpose. We wish we could do it the other way, but it don't work that way in the real world. I was watching this movie Fences, right? With Denzel Washington, the son wants to work on his music career, but he don't want to work a real job. Like, man, you better work that damn music shit outside your real fucking job. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I feel about it. Some other people might feel different, but at the end of the day, man, nobody's gonna take care of grown men. At the end of the day, you got real life responsibilities. So yes, the purpose has to be built outside of that. What has to go is the social life. You have to cut that down.
I don't even care. I don't need that right now. I don't even need that.
I'm not even talking about the women. I'm talking about the TV. I'm talking about the football games. I'm talking about the video games. Fuck the women. I'm just talking about. You know,
a lot of hours going to watching YouTube videos and shit like that, which is a big issue. You mean that stuff too? Like
yes, that too. That stuff too. Not just the socializing, just the video games, the sports, the YouTube videos, the movies. Just that shit. That's what got to go. That's what we got to cut down.
So that's what you mean. That's what you mean when you say grind phase, where you have to just lock into. You have to just lock into this for like a year or two.
A year.
Okay.
All right, bro.
All right, man.
Appreciate you, brother. The Peace. Legend of Rec. That man's a legend right there. That's a legend. All right, who else we got? Let me see. I got a super chat. Let's see. AMS, have your security team ever took an L in the club to some crazy guys? No. The guys I had was huge. I was a big guy. You weren't whooping our ass. Big ass dudes, bigger than me. Great job answering the super chats, asking your opinion about other content creators. Folks do this sometimes to instigate drama. You're wise. I will, as far as Andrew Tate, I like Andrew Tate because he teaches self-improvement. But if you ask me a question about the real thing, somebody if you ask me about somebody I like, I'll tell you. But I like Andrew Tate because he teaches self-improvement. Anything else, if you listen, Andrew Tate has a big platform, and young men are gonna listen to him. And when somebody like Andrew Tate talks about get paper, get money, look, kids are gonna listen to that. So that right there, man, you got a big platform, and you telling kids to get out and get bread and become an entrepreneur and shit, man. I support that. I liked him. As soon as I heard that, I liked him because, man, you got little kids, they hear this shit, and you talk about getting paper and shit, they gonna go do it. So me and this girl dated for like 3 months when we broke up because, according to her, she needs to get her life together and get a job, blah, blah, blah. No, she just wanted to get away from you, brother. That's what that was. It's fine. Let her go. But if y'all watch my interview with Hafiz, it's time for her to get vindictive. This is what I'm talking about. I mean, it's time for you to be vindictive. You see what I'm saying? You don't owe nobody nothing. Since we're in a bit of recession, will you pay off debt or save for emergency? It depends on your job stability and stuff like that. So, like, you have to look at your job situation and ask, is it in jeopardy and stuff like that. That's a situation question right there. It depends on your situation. If your job laid off 10 people last month, you goddamn right I'm saving. But if you know, hey, my job is pretty solid and stuff like that, I would keep paying off debt. Now, this is me taking the fact that you already have an emergency fund. That's what I'm taking that from, that you already have an emergency fund. If you don't have no emergency fund, it don't matter if it's a recession. You should already have an emergency fund in place anyway. It should still be up, guys. Appreciate the super chat, brother, that how to get money from women. It should still be up. I ain't took it down. I ain't never took now video down. Every video I ever made is still up. Girl pulled back, then came back, and I said, you have to make it up to me. We planned the day she flaked with this dude. Now she just reaches out and making small talk bullshit to see where my interest is. Sex, but yeah. So that right there, guys, this right here, when you have this right here, when a girl is doing that, after you, I would tell her first, hey, the small talk shit, if you ain't trying to get together, don't call me with that. If she did it again after that, I would just block her. I ain't finna play with you. So I would just tell her, hey, listen, if you want to see me, we can meet up or talk or whatever. You could come over, whatever. But all this small talk, I'm not your friend. I'm not your friend. I would tell her one time, If she called back again and tried to do it again, I would just block her ass. I ain't got time to play with you. I ain't got time to play with you. I'm a moderator for Fresh and Fit and Meal Couture. Shout out my man Michael. Good night, brother. I'm taking that as good night. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate the love. That dude is a legend right there. Shit, I might make him a media moderator over here. Let me see. I can't do it on this thing. Okay, I do it on this other thing. Any more super chats? Let's see. AMS, how to get women on vacation at the beach. Go up and approach. And this right here on vacation, guys, I would use a direct approach, right? Because they're on vacation. We ain't got time to build and stuff like this. So I don't got nothing to lose. So I'll be very direct. In this situation right here, this is when I'll be very direct. I'll say, hey, you want to meet up for drinks tonight? Because we're on vacation. There's no time for me to call you next week. We're on vacation. You want to meet for drinks tonight? Meet up for drinks, and then I'll ask her back to my room. Or if you want to, you can just skip the drinks and say, hey, you want to come up to my room and have a drink? Because you're on vacation. There's no time to beat around the bush. And I know it's a low, high risk proposition, but you have no other choice. Either listen, I can't build your attraction. Either you look at me and you want to fuck, or you don't. We're on vacation, so that's it. That's about the only time I advocate for a direct approach. Bitcoin or Tesla? I would go with. You know what? I'm really believing this crypto coin shit is gonna build back up. But if you made me, I would probably go with Tesla. But I really do believe in cryptocurrency. I'm not going to invest my life savings into it. Like I said, for speculative investing, guys, I keep it to 10%. Speculative is investing that don't have a long background. So Tesla, I guess you would classify as speculative too, right? It don't have a long background, but Bitcoin is really high risk, but I really do believe in it. But if you say, okay, AMS, you got to invest your whole life savings into one, I would go with Tesla. I would feel more comfortable if you had say you got to pick all your life savings, got to go in one of these investments. I would go to Tesla. But I think Bitcoin, if you check back in 20 years, I think Bitcoin probably be bigger than Tesla. I think crypto is going to be big. But with that being said, I would not invest my whole life savings into it. I know it's a high risk. I want to be a lawyer one day, then next day I want something different. I see myself as a bright guy and I feel happy in school. Do men choose what they are good at? I just keep overthinking. Well, what you're doing is the lawyer thing is probably coming from something you see that makes a lot of money, not necessarily something you love. That's what I'm seeing. So you need to ask yourself what you have a passion for. Because the next day you want something different. That lets me know that you want to be a lawyer because you know that it's a high-paying career, not necessarily something you love. And if you're going to go into something, I would try to pick something that I love. This is what I would do. If you want to be a lawyer, go be a lawyer, and you can try to probably work on something you love in your spare time. I advocate for guys to pick a career, a solid career. We could dream and fantasize all we want, right? But I advocate for all you guys out there that have a passion for music or anything like that, man. Pick a solid career, whether you got a passion or love for it or whatever. Whatever you got a love for, you can do that shit at night. As a solid career, that's why I advocate for you guys to get a skill or a trade or something like that. Get a strong foundation. So listen, I know a lot of you guys might want to be musicians, YouTubers, whatever. But I advocate for you guys to do all that in your spare time. I would want to be a lawyer. A lawyer is a good, solid career. And if you got a passion to do something else, work on that shit in your spare time. That's what I tell you. At the end of the day, guys, you're going to have real life bills. My girl has told me I'm not going nowhere or breaking up. Should I get out right now? Well, she can say what she want to. She can say what she want to, but when I wouldn't want to ask no more, she would be gone. So she can say that all she want to. But when I ain't want her no more, she would be gone. I'll block yours if I have to. Yo, AMS, thank you for the live stream and taking the time to read and try to add value to each super chat, question, and caller. Appreciate that, brother. She still wants to keep me around until she's set. I need more context on that one. I don't get. Maybe you sent me a super chat earlier and I don't remember. Until she's set. She still wants to keep me around until she's set. Appreciate the super chat, bro. I need more context on that. Should I date these BBWs that like me? If you like them, if you don't like them, then fuck them. If you're attracted to them, don't worry about what I'm attracted to. Don't worry about what the other guys are attracted to. Worry about what you're attracted to. So if you're attracted to BBW, then date them. When I don't give a fuck what nobody think. As long as what I'm attracted to. Do you own any guns here in Canada? It's now illegal to purchase handguns. Now I don't need no guns. I do not need no guns. I ain't had a gun in 20 years. I don't need no guns. Now, if I get a house, then maybe I would consider that. But I've been living in apartments since forever. So, but if I had a house, that probably would change. If I lived in a house, I probably would change that. But when you stand in these high-rise buildings, I am a firm person who gets angry at police misconduct, but I do believe in the Second Amendment. So before I even get on that, maybe see y'all see my face. I do believe in the Second Amendment. I just don't need one. Plus, I got like a temper, right? So last thing I want is be walking around with guns and shit. I got like a temper. So like, say somebody pissed me off and I got a gun. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's a bad combination. So if you somebody like me that like you got a temper like that, you know what I'm saying? That's probably not a good combination. So if you know you got a temper, it's probably not good you carry a gun, guys. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I'm a firm person who gets angry at police misconduct. I love justice and hate oppression. Interesting to me is religion, but monetizing philosophy and religion can be tough. I am 32 and work very hard. Police misconduct, you must mean that you see on TV. Well, I support the police, right? And do some of them drop the ball? Absolutely. But by and large, man, y'all watching too much MSNBC or CNN. most listen, if the police want to arrest you or put you in handcuffs, man, let the motherfuckers put you in handcuffs. If you feel like it's some misconduct, then let your lawyer file a lawsuit or whatever. But if I'm walking down the street and the police pull me over, I'm not finna book, even though I know I ain't did nothing wrong. If I feel like some misconduct, then I can get a lawyer to handle that. But when you try to fight the police on the street, it ends bad. All right, it ends bad. So if I walk down the street right now, I ain't broke no laws. I'm here doing a live stream. If I walk down the street right now and the police say, "Hey, come over here, sir," no, I ain't did nothing. Blah, blah, blah. This is not gonna end well. So you guys, man, listen. If the police pull you over, cooperate with the police, and then get a lawyer the next day and let the lawyer handle it. But do not, when you try to run or you buck, it is bad. That's all I would say. So the shit with George Floyd, that was wrong. I seen some other shit too that I thought was wrong. But some of this shit just, man, when you resisting arrest and all this other shit, it's going to go bad. It's going to go bad. So even when you think that the police are profiling you and all this and other shit, fine. Get a lawyer the next day and get a lawyer to file a lawsuit or something like that, unlawful arrest or whatever it is. But don't you try to fight them in the street because it's going to end bad. Okay, guys? So when y'all see these people running from police, it's just going to end bad. Cooperate with the police. Before I moved to Atlanta, when I was coming down here, I walked to the store and a black police officer female black police officer stopped me because she said I jaywalked. I walked in between the cars. In reality, I got profiled, but I didn't book. She didn't recognize me. She probably patrols the area a lot. She didn't recognize me. She stopped me and she said, "You walked in between those cars. That's illegal." And she ran my name. I got profiled. You know I got profiled. That was bullshit. I cooperated, no issue. If I would have been like, bitch, you know, if I could have escalated the situation, it could have went. All she gonna do is call back up. Now this situation. Next thing y'all know, AMS on the news, all this other shit. Man, cooperate with the police. And then if you feel like you was wrong, you can follow up on it the next day. All right. So for everybody, just cooperate with the police and handle it the next day. But appreciate the super chat, brother. Appreciate the super chat. Press 1 if you agree with that. Press 2 if you don't agree with that. If you don't agree with my assertion. If you agree with what I just said, press 1. If you don't agree with it, press 2. Thanks for the super chat, brother. Appreciate the super chat, Uncle Sam, Uncle Slap. I got an ex I've been wanting and she's back. I help her with bills here and there, but she won't be a +1 to my cousin's wedding. What do you think? And she's back. Help her with the bills here and there, but she won't be a +1 to my. Why don't she want to be a +1? Do she not like your cousin? So that's my issue. If she don't like your cousin, then she don't have to be. If she don't like your cousin, then I wouldn't make her go if she don't like. Maybe she don't like your cousin. Maybe. So this is what I'm reading in this right here. Do your family not make her feel comfortable? Because do your family feel like you're simping for her and they don't like her because they know the stuff you do for her and they feel like she don't treat you right? So in this situation, brother, I wouldn't want her to go to that situation because she's going to be uncomfortable. It sounds to me, just from reading this little bit where I got, it sounds to me like her family knows, your family feels like she doesn't treat you right. You're helping her out with bills. So they probably don't like her. So don't make her go then. Okay? Don't make her go. That's what I would say. Yeah. Agreed. How to develop discipline? Discipline, man, is just something that. So only time in my life that only time in life I've been able to do something, be disciplined in something, is when I really wanted something. If I don't really want nothing, then I ain't gonna be disciplined for it. That's how it's always been for me in my life. So when you really want something, and so it's got to be a different underlying factor, right? So I wanted to change my life financially. So that's how the discipline came. If you really don't give a damn, then it's gonna be hard to be disciplined. When I was overweight, I was disciplined. I wanted to change the way I look. So I was disciplined because I really wanted it. But if you don't really give a damn, so discipline is something that when you really want something, if you don't really want it, then you're not gonna be disciplined for it. But you have to really want it. I haven't been, only time I'm disciplined for something is when I really want something accomplished. And I can be very disciplined when I really want something. Okay, mostly ones. I got a couple twos, but mostly ones. Most guys feel like, oh, okay, I'm right. And what I'm saying on that, guys, is, man, just cooperate. Just bucking this never works. Get a lawyer. If you feel like you was wrong, get a lawyer and sue their ass. Handle it that way. Just let them go. Hey, go and do what you want to do and get a lawyer and let the lawyer handle them. If she ghosted when you try to set a date, but you see her once every week at church, then 10 months later, ask you to give her a ride and you agreed. Yeah, that's what we call simping, brother. That's what we call simping. I wouldn't have gave her no ride. Yeah, don't do shit like that. When a girl ghosts you, don't do nothing for her. She didn't know him. She just said she don't want them to see them like we together. She just said she doesn't want them to see like we together. She ain't ready, but she take my money because I'm soft. Well, you know what? It's the same thing, brother. It's the same thing. If she uncomfortable, whatever the reason is, she ain't got to go. That ain't no big deal to me. I wouldn't care. The issue is, though, the issue I have is that, like, do she want to claim you, or it's like she don't want people to think y'all all the way back together in public? Oh man, that's a funny one here. Any tips on how to grow your social media following? Yeah, make good content. That's it. Make good content. I have a hard time sticking to one hustle and growing it. I have like 3 hustles that make me income and can't stick to one thing. That's the thing about a hustle. What's wrong with doing it? What's wrong with doing 3 hustles? I don't see nothing wrong with that. When I first started this, I was training, still had my security company and working on this. It's just that once this here started making exponential amount of money, at that point, they just ain't need that energy towards that no more. But if you got 3 hustles, you might need 3 hustles to make the income that you want. Ain't nothing wrong with that. And when one of the hustles start to make you a certain amount of income that you feel acceptable, then you put all your energy towards that way. But until you get there, you need to keep hustling your three hustles. I think one main issue is my daily weed use, but it's medical. I just feel like this is my time, AMS. You my first red pill coach. I'm just stuck in a limbo, etc. Small break from weed for clarity. I thought weed was good. I thought weed was good for clarity. My only issue with weed is an expensive habit. I thought weed was good for like anxiety and all type of shit. I just don't like weed because it's an expensive habit. Like you fuck around all that. You'll be one of these dudes spending $500 and I'm being light on weed. Imagine if you invested that. That's my issue with weed. But as far as like mental clarity and shit, I always thought weed was good for that type of shit. Good with stress. So like stress is the #1 thing that fucks up your mentality, right? And I thought weed was the thing that helped with stress. I just don't want to fuck with it because it's an expensive habit. She didn't even say how agree to me when she asked. When I dropped her off, she said, thank you. Never reach out to her. How will you go forward with her? Dating women at a church? Dating women at church? I think he said dating women at church. Y'all guys gonna have to stop letting these women treat y'all like shit and you doing stuff for them. This is simple. Stop doing stuff for women that treating you like shit. She's treating you like shit. Didn't even say hi or agree to me when she asked. Said thank you. She's treating you like shit. Stop speaking to her. That's what you do. Just stop speaking to her. I normally say be cordial. Don't even be cordial to them more. I can be cordial to women, but once you start, if you try to treat me like shit, like I'm beneath you, I ain't even speak to you no more. Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could think I am butthurt. I am pissed off. But you treat me like shit. Thank you for the super chat, brother. 21-year-old virgin here. Find purpose first. No, you might need to find some ass first, bro. But bro, you can't find your purpose. Your purpose has to find you. You can't find your purpose. It has to find you. You just find a career right now and let your purpose find you. Okay? I was in my 30s when I found my purpose. You have to just let it find you. Other than that, just work on, getting a skill, education, or trade. Your purpose will find you. It'll hit you one day. One day you'll be fucking a bitch and be like, oh shit, I know what my purpose is. But you have to let it find you. Do you think the best thing for me to do is to learn me a skill since I'm not college material? I struggled in high school. To be honest with you, I would take a skill over college anyway. I'm just doing a cost analysis, right? A value thing. So you go get a skill Okay, so you go get a skill. How much does a skill cost? What, $10,000 maybe? How much does college education cost? $100,000, $80,000? I don't know. But okay, now I got the skill, and now I can make $50 an hour. How much am I gonna make? What's the difference with this college education? All right. So I'm not knocking the college education, but if you want to get a college education, but some of these skills pay as much as college education without the cost. So that's my thinking on it. Speak out for the Hispanic community and save our men. It's a silent pandemic, and it's about time someone speaks up. Go ahead, brother. Appreciate that. Appreciate the super chat. I would never reach out to her after she goes to me. When I see her at church, I ignore her. Dating women at church. Yeah, just ignore it, brother. Should you turn purple pill when you get a child by a woman you know you're no longer attracted to? I love my child and don't want her to grow in a single parent home. I would not. Guys, never let a child make you get into a relationship. You can be a father without being in a relationship. So no, I would not, even if I was still attracted to her, I would not get in a relationship. You can be a father without being with a woman. Okay. If you want to be with a woman, be with the woman, but don't be with her just cause the child. Do you think that's going to be healthy for the baby to see a man not be attracted to his mother, whatever the baby is, mother? No, that's not good either. OG, I'm on the brink of a 150K gig. Told her, and she made me feel bad for it because I was venting about a situation. Told me to stop speaking negatively or my blessing gonna be blocked. I was like, what the fuck? I was venting about a situation. Man, y'all deal with some stupid ass bitches, man. You think I'm gonna let a bitch make me say anything to make me feel bad when I'm finna get a 150K gig? What I care about? Can you deal with marriage women? Married? You mean married women? Can you deal with married women? I wouldn't personally, bro. I wouldn't. You mean separated? If they married and separated, yes. If they married, no, I wouldn't deal with them. I would not deal with a married woman. Period. I'm not dealing with no married woman. I'm gonna be honest with you. Me myself, I wouldn't even deal with a woman who lived with a guy, even if they weren't married. Why? Now, if she got a boyfriend and they don't live together, then okay, cool. But married or living with a dude like common law married, no, I don't need that stress in my life. I don't need that. If you never garnered respect from your girl and never set boundaries and she cheats, is it your fault? It's never. I'm not going to be victim shaming. It's not your fault that the bitch can't keep her legs closed. It is your fault that you didn't leave. It is your fault for that, but it's not your fault that the bitch can't keep her leg closed. It's your fault that you didn't leave, though, yeah. All right, I'm gonna do one more, guys. I'm gonna do one more chat. I'm gonna do two. I'm gonna do two. Okay, I'm gonna do three guys because I don't have some guys. What's up, brother?
Oh shoot, yo, what's up, AMS, my boy? How you been, bro? Yo. Oh shoot, can you hear me? Hold tight. It's a little bit hard to hear you. Can you hear me just fine?
Turn it.
Just turn my volume down a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Is this better?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yo, I was like, AMS is streaming. I had to get up on this motherfucker real quick. Yo, AMS, my guy. Yo, so I don't want to take up too much time. I know, like, you got some of the guys that have been waiting a very long time. But just a couple questions for you. I know we talked before in the consultation and everything. One of my questions is that I had usually when it comes to me, trying to set up a date with a girl, usually what I'll do is I'll like text them, and if I don't get a text back, I'll like wait a week, and then what I'll do is I'll call them, and then if I don't get a answer and they don't return my phone call, then that's it. I'm done. She becomes ancient history to me at that point. She gets 2 tries and that's it. Am I being too strict?
2 tries. Too much.
Too much, you think?
Yeah, one try.
Okay, so like 1 text and then I guess she don't text back and that's it. Forget about it.
Put the ball in her court. You text and she don't text back. That's it. If she wants to text her one time and she wants to text her the ball in the court and say, hey, when he's free. And that's the end of it.
Okay, got it. All right. My next question now for you is so now I've noticed some things that have happened to me in the club. A lot of weird things happen to me whenever I go to clubs, and I'm the kind of guy that can just go by myself and just have fun, just whenever. It's something that I've been doing for a long time now. I'm 28 now. I've been doing this since I was like 21. So now this one instance, I was in the club with 2 of my boys, and I was actually just having fun, chilling, dancing, doing my thing. And I noticed these group of girls started to gravitate toward me because they saw that I was having fun and shit. And this one girl, she had a friend who was like fat as fuck. And I think what she was trying to do was she was trying to get like a date for her friend or something like that. So, I'm dancing and shit. And then she like leans over to me and says, hey, you should buy my friend a drink. And so when that happened, I had to like channel my inner AMS and say, bitch, how dare you say some shit like that to me? You done lost your damn mind. But no, I didn't actually say that to her. I just told her straight up, hey, look, listen, I don't buy them in drinks. Right, but just the fact that some of these hoes would actually try a nigga on some shit like that, like, could that have meant that I wasn't in my masculine frame? Was I dancing too much? Like, what was the issue? Why would a girl come up to me and ask me some shit like that?
Bro, don't get mad at women testing you. That just me. That's a mistake. That was a compliance test.
Okay. I mean,
to see if you would do it.
Okay.
Like, you saw me read one of those. Turn it down the back.
Shoot. Hey. Okay, hang on. Let me do this real quick. All right. Is that any better?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can still hear it.
Oof. It might be my fan. I don't know. My fan's on. Should I? Okay.
Don't get mad when women shit. That wasn't about you getting bumping. That was about seeing you was weak. That's all. That's it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that's
Man, dude, you could be 300 pounds solid muscle with a bunch of gangbangers and shit tissue like that.
Damn. So I guess no one's safe then, huh?
No, women will test you.
Okay. All right. Well, I will definitely keep that in mind. And one last thing, another question for you. So I have a YouTube channel that is kind of struggling a little bit. I've had it for a very, very long time. I post great content, but I'm just not getting subs as fast. Why do you think that is?
Let me see. What's your channel name?
Quintainment. QNT.
Hold on. What is it?
Quintainment. QNTAINMNT.
Maybe I saw you filming.
I can type it in the chat if that means anything.
Yeah, probably do that because it ain't popping up. Unless I misspelled it.
QNTAINMNT.
Oh, QNT. Okay.
Yeah. Quintainment.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. All right. Let's see. No, one of my boys text me just then. Well, I can't pull it up, bro. But okay, I must turn it on. But what kind of content you make?
I make compilation videos. Usually sports highlights, but sometimes I'll post like party compilation videos. Like if I go to like a party somewhere you know, I'll like film it and like edit it all together and then turn it into like a montage of, you know, me having fun and stuff and just living my life.
Are the titles to make me free?
Yeah. I mean, I think they are. Are you able to see it?
I got a say for this.
MMNT, no E. MNT, Quintainment. QN. I typed it in the private chat. I'm not sure if you can see the private chat. I would have given you a super chat so you can see it, but for some reason super chats aren't working for me right now. I've been trying to send some money for like the longest, but it's not working. Yeah.
But the thing is, you gotta make people click on. You gotta get your title on it and all that. They look at it and say, "What I click on?"
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's good. It's just gonna be probably. You know.
I tell you, go to Skype. I need to get a consultation.
Yeah.
Go to Skype and text me and I'll look at it. I'll look at it when I get off the screen. On the screen.
All right, cool. I'm typing it to you right now. QNTMNT, Quintainment. I just sent it to you just now. Maybe you can see that. Yeah, I picked something exotic, you know, so it can stand out a little bit more. I don't know. Maybe that might have been a mistake.
So I had already
Yeah, I was the guy you did a concert with when I was trying to get that girl to, you know, get on a third date with her. It didn't work out, by the way.
When you trying to build on your YouTube channel, you got at least
once a week, okay.
Yeah, you don't want to build a momentum like that. So what happens is when you go that like that, when you post on your YouTube, on push it. You see what I'm saying? So like if you already got following it, then you might get away with it. But when you ain't got a follower like this, when you release it, YouTube is very. So you got to be consistent.
Okay. So once a week at least.
At least once a week. If you can do more, then do more. But at least once to build some momentum.
Okay, got it. All right, no problem. Yeah, I have some more ideas that I can put on there, but you know, there's a lot of things holding me up from adding more videos. You know, of course I got my job and stuff, and my real estate going on for me, so it's just gonna be a little bit tough, but I can definitely try and do once a week at least.
All right, bro.
Yeah, all right, man. Shout out to AMS, bro. Appreciate you, man. You are the GOAT. Take care, brother.
Be good, brother. All right, guys, super chat. As I started my career in accounting, went from 16 per hour to 25 per hour this year. I have more than 15K in savings and no debt. Do you suggest I invest some of savings or increase my income? No, that's just a emergency fund, brother. 15K, that's just an emergency fund. Keep that. That's just an emergency fund. That's what I would do with that. I would suggest every man, if you unless you somewhere and you got pretty much no expenses. A good emergency fund is probably about 15 to 20K, right? If you live with your mama, maybe, or live with somebody, maybe you go a little cheaper than that. But if you got your own expenses and stuff, 15 to 20K is a good emergency fund. So that's all that is, brother. Emergency fund. All right. I think that was the last one. Nope. Here we go. How do I go? I'm a big player in the game you took me to the next level after a breakup with a feminine dying in 2018. I think my story will help a lot of guys out there. You got to call that link at the top, brother. You got to hit that link at the top there. I got pinned. You probably can't get in because too many guys probably waiting. Let's see. Dealing with a masculine woman. She broke up, then demanded I follow her conditions. I declined. She also played mind games on social media. Okay. You did right then. You broke up with her. There you go. Move on. Keep it moving. Girlfriend taking long to remove photos of ex. She said would take them down 2x after telling her they bugged me. Her interest is lowering. I don't know how to feel about this. Say she loved me and photos are just the past. The photos have to come down, bro. If she don't want to, if she don't want to take the ex down, picture down, then we're done. That's disrespectful. They have to come down. The pictures have to come down. That's disrespectful. If you were 27 making 75K a year as a CNA and live with parents, would you prioritize moving out or stand another 2 years to get a master's in nursing, or a third option? So I would move out. Yeah, I would move out. Even if my parents were okay with me staying, I would move out. Well, hell, I might well just move home too and just, hey, invest some money. Hey, it don't matter. Hey, no matter I'm 42, just move home, save, and invest money. No, man, get the hell out. Get it the hell out. Everybody who watches the live stream now can just move back home with mom and save and invest. No, it's time to go, brother. Should I buy a truck or buy the third house? Buy the third house if you're going to do it cash. I wouldn't do that. All right, bro. I've been on here 4 hours, guys, so I'll be back on here next week, guys. Next Thursday. I will remember the name. Z Peak, Andrew, Reach, Fidel, Hot Boy, Kojo, Tyrone, Key. I got all y'all next week. I remember y'all, man. I've been on here 4 hours and 10 minutes. I'm finna go. I'll see y'all later, man. Hit that like button on the way out, guys. Hit that like button on the way out. Appreciate y'all, guys. See y'all next Thursday, man.